Hello. Hi, chat. Happy Saturday, everybody. I had to really fight to get out of bed on time this morning. I had an absolutely terrible sleep last night for whatever reason. But yeah, that was great. I ended up waking up like 4 hours before the stream and then being like, oh, I have 4 hours left before the stream starts. Then going back to sleep, waking up 40 minutes later, being like, oh, I have like 3 hours until the stream starts, and then repeating that 2 more times. That was great. That was really cool. Anyway, so it's gonna be a bit of a sleepier start to today's stream. I do have my coffee, and unfortunately I didn't get to finish breakfast before starting the stream, so I'm just gonna occasionally get a spoonful of increasingly soggier cereal over the course of today's stream. Anyway, hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hi Hunter, hi Unlucky Historian. Is that horse but with a thumbs down? Mods, ban that guy. Just kidding. Hello everyone. More raising time? Yeah, we're doing more raising today. We're getting as much as we can done today because tomorrow we have another stream, and I would like to, you know, not have this one last a super long time because tomorrow's stream is going to be like actually 12 hours. Well, I don't know how long tomorrow's stream will actually be, but if you guys don't know, tomorrow we're going to be doing a tier list of every single country in EU4. There are 971 of them when you include formables and releasables. So when I say 12 hours, what I really mean is I'm gonna have to rank 971 countries on a tier list. And however long that takes is how long we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. The only problem with that, though, is that you can't actually have a VOD that is longer than 12 hours on YouTube. That was in fact one of the main issues with the subathon, is I had to wrap it up at exactly 12 hours each day, because anything after 12 hours gets cut from the VOD, which is very cool, thank you YouTube. I don't know why they do that, but consistently, if you go back and check the subathon streams, any of them that are longer than 12 hours, you can just check for yourself. They are now 12 hours. That's just how YouTube works for some reason. Kinda wish they didn't do that, but... Or actually, no, not even 12 hours. They get cut to 11 hours and 55 minutes. That's what they get cut to. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying, actually, but... Yeah. At 1 a minute, that's like 90 days? True. At 1 a minute, I think it's 16 hours. Something like that. Do horses dream of grass sheep? Yes. Maybe it's to prevent infinite ad money farming? You can just set up a playlist, though. I don't know. I don't know. Except, didn't they have that... Wasn't there that one time that the lo-fi hip-hop channel went down temporarily, thus ending the stream and having a VOD that lasts like 3 years? Yeah, I think they just don't want to dedicate that much server space for any individual stream. Or, I don't know why they would do that. I don't know. Oh boy, 3 years. Hi, Adora. Or however long that lo-fi stream is, the one that's like always on. It went down temporarily. Can you at least give us one S-tier nation as a preview? Yeah, that's actually what I'm going to be playing today, is an S-tier nation. So you'll get your preview immediately. Anyway, today we actually have a pretty good amount of time to play. I could technically play up to like 8 hours today. Maybe. Finland's an S-tier nation. Which is 48-hour VODs. See, that's why they're still cooler for streaming. That, and they have cooler things like the hype trains and stuff. Well, kind of. Raising Ulm today? Ideally, of course. Clearly it's because they care about your well-being, Corbett, and want to incentivize you to take breaks, surely. Yeah, if there's any platform that encourages the well-being of its top moneymakers, it is absolutely YouTube and Twitch. Streaming, I think, is conducive to a really healthy lifestyle. Just generally speaking. Twitch is a better platform for streaming, but it should considering, you know, it's a streaming platform. True. But if YouTube wants to, like, take more of that away from them. Yeah. Anyway. Actually, I think YouTube is a better platform for VOD watching. Because it just feels more natural to watch a VOD on YouTube than Twitch. That could just be my personal bias, though, because I don't really watch Twitch streams all too often. Mostly because I hate the ads. Like, I really hate the way Twitch does ads. It is in fact so insufferable that I do not use the website, generally speaking. Anyway, we can continue chatting as I burn down China in EU4. Let's do that, actually. Here, let's turn this off. Boom. Oh, hopefully this doesn't get rid of my entire Twitch chat. You wouldn't do that, would you? You would do that, and you moved me. That's the combo. That's the EU4 combo. Whenever I try to actually play EU4 and everything moves. I keep saying I'll get this solved, and then I don't actually get it solved. Oh wait, no, I think I just figured out a solution. I might be stupid. Well, yes, but that's not the point. Hold on. It'd be really funny if this turns out to be the solution the whole time. And I was having significant pain for no reason. Never mind, it still doesn't work. Okay, that's cool. That's really good. Let's go. Alright, hold on. There. We'll turn that up at least a little bit. Corbett, you're such a bad VTuber. You start the stream and within literal minutes you're in the game instead of wasting 5 hours on yapping. I know. Everyone's expecting me to have my 30-minute yap session at the start of every stream. I know. It's a cross I must bear for eternity. Okay, yeah, screw it. I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And if this works, then it's a miracle. I was supposed to install a plugin to fix my chats, and I just didn't do that. So, anyway, I've jerry-rigged the whole thing. It is what it is. I just tapped into the game, and I'm already getting Twitch bots in my chat. I hate this. It's been 3 minutes. They couldn't wait 3 minutes? Seriously? Okay, anyway. That's a lovely start to any stream. Literally unwatchable, true and real. Don't you think the Timurids, wait, don't you think like Timurids with the Horde reform is better than actual Hordes? I have not played the Timurids, the new Timurids. I say new, but you know. Timurids from a year ago that they changed and I just didn't play. There are actually so many mission trees in EU4 that I straight up have not played, which is going to become really funny and very apparent when I do the country tier list ranking. I wonder if I can actually just pretend that I've played some of those countries by accurately guessing a reasonable tier for them. Is there any way to stop Twitch bots from invading? No. No, not really. Well, maybe if I can ban a certain keyword. But they usually get past the keyword bans by using weird characters to still type things out. So, like in theory, maybe. Anyway, what were we doing last time? What were we doing last time, chat? We were, I think, praying, yes. It's early, you gotta give me a break. We're preparing to invade Khaaaaaan and Transoxiana because I need to pry them apart from one another. Transoxiana because I also need to pry them away from the Ottomans. That's pretty important. And Khaaaaaan. Man. Yeah. I mean, it is funny that the Ottomans did get their teeth kicked in. Although I guess... Wait, did Venice just take this from Byzantium? I guess so. Because the Ottomans don't have a core on it. No, the Ottomans do have a core on Athens. Okay, I'm so confused, man. Anyway. This is why you do the A to Z series before the tier list. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm willing to do all that. I think Red Hawk can just... He can have a monopoly on that. That's okay. That's his thing. He gets a nomad path in their mission tree that gives them a reform that allows them to raise, but you only get half the bonuses from it? Okay, that's just worse than regular Horde then. Anyway, right, so we're going to invade these guys. I just finished a war over here with Korea and Japan, or with Ashikaga, to break their alliance with Ashikaga. And then I can come back in 5 years. But I still have to move the army over because, you know, I kind of need that army over here. I do have Tech 6, but so does Transoxiana. I think we're going to go in here, try to get enough war score to break Transoxiana's alliance with... let's say we'll break it with the Ottomans, and if we can, Khaaaaaan, and the other two are manageable. I don't want to be in there for too long. Let's see, what else can I do for the time being? In 3 years, we do need to seize land so I can finish another mission. This will be done soon, which will be great. Permaclaims, more permaclaims. And then I need 15 provinces in Central Asia. Okay. What counts as Central Asia? Oh, this counts as Central Asia. Perfect. It's actually really easy. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 provinces from Khaaaaaan? That's not too bad. Then we can get like 3 from here and like 2 from whoever. That works. Easy. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Against you, not against Transoxiana. Okay, let's take Alimuli. Let's do that. Shouldn't be too tough of a war, in theory. Maybe, possibly. You are the fastest sieging army. 20,000 in your army. Well, they're fighting Muscovy. I'm sure we don't have to worry about Khaaaaaan for a bit. I mean, it's a regular monarchy that can raise now. Don't you think that's better than a regular horde? I mean, maybe in the fact that you get more reforms. I guess. You get to have, like, all 11 reforms or however many. But you also don't get barbaric despoilers, so, And the estates? You do get estates, that is true. But I'm wondering... I mean, I guess that makes it better than a default horde, but... Do all of the steppe hordes get access to, like, the tribes stuff? Because if they do, then they can also get estates, can't they? They can get at least the clergy and the nobles. Unless this stuff is exclusive to the Oirat. And yeah, I don't think we end up... Okay, we can recruit Cossacks. We don't get the Cossacks. Okay. That actually makes sense, because why would we get the Cossacks? How long is this truce? Oh, we have 11 years. Okay, that's a while. Hello there. Would you like to stop running away, please? Thank you. Oh, hold on. Hello, hello. I'm back. I need to kill you. Like in a nice way. Okay, is this attached? It is. Perfect. You have 7-4. I have 10-4. And I have a 3-3-2 general. You have a 2-3. We should win that. Both tech 6. Do I have cav combat? I do have cav combat. Do you have cav combat? You do. Okay. It's probably fine. Probably. Probably. What nation will you be forming in this campaign, and what do you need for it? We're gonna form probably Yuan, and to do that, we just have to crush China. Well, specifically, there has to be no emperor of China to form Yuan. Actually, that's a good question. In terms of what I need. Oh wow, you actually do not need much. That is very few provinces, actually. Okay. And you either need to be the Emperor of China, or destroy the Empire of China and have 1,000 development. They added in a little extra thing just in case the Empire of China gets destroyed. But of course, that means we're going to intentionally destroy it. Not feasible. You may evaluate ideas, sir. Events you do not know for all of them. That is real. I assume you're referencing trying to accurately do a tier list for every single country in the game. And that's true. My plan is to go country by country. It's an alphabetical order, unfortunately, because I couldn't get it to remain in the order that I wanted it to be when I put all the images into the tier list generator. But I'm gonna go through each of them, and ooh, nice, easy siege. And I'm going to basically look at their ideas, if I can find them, or their default ideas, where they're situated in the world, the religion they start as, the government they start as, and if they have a mission tree, then whatever I remember from the mission tree, because I'm not going to go through each one. 971 countries. We do not have time for all that. Have you played all the recommended nations? You mean all the ones that the game recommends you play, like in the different bookmarks? Oh! He's fled to Taiwan. I can take that. Well, not really, I don't have ships, but usually that indicates that he's collapsing, though, no? When the... I don't know who this guy is. Is he like a general? I should have probably read that, but I didn't. Anyway. Actually, out of curiosity, does the island of Taiwan, does it begin as Min culture? Or does it become Min culture after the guy flees? I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't start that culture. But anyway. We'll lose 100 Diplo because... Is it expensive to take stability? Yes, it is. Okay, let's not do that. Ooh, also, have I been keeping up on my states? That's good. Anything which is not already a completed state should not be put into a state. Did I solve this problem? I don't think so. I was supposed to take you out of the trade company. Am I getting something out of my Beijing charter? North China Company. Oh yeah, okay, I'm totally chilling. Okay, just making sure my states are not messed up. Because I do that sometimes. It starts as Polynesian. Okay, that makes sense. Transoxiana, please get rid of your alliance with The Ottomans and Karakoyunlu, and please stop being cringe. Thank you. Kazan, maybe? Depends. What do I want from Kazan? I want all of this from Kazan. What is that? 10 provinces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Okay, this stuff and... Well, in theory, I should just take as much as possible. Especially that fort. I want that. Isn't there a gold province somewhere here as well? Yeah, I want that. Is that a fort? It is a fort. Ooh, lovely. Okay, and I'll also take just something here, I guess. That's cool. And then money. And that's everything we actually need from Kazan. Yes, I've been doing that. It's taken me 6 months so far. Okay, it kind of depends on how you define play those countries, because there's a good chance that I have not played a full run, and also there's an even better chance that I have played them, but so long ago that I have not played their updated content. Actually put you there. Hold on, why do I have 10 infantry, 9 cavalry? Is kind of a crazy ratio I have on that. I actually just have crazy ratios on all of my units. Well, I mean, it's kind of fine, but... maybe I don't need all that. Does that give you the Tatar yoke? I don't know what you mean, like as an event? Ooh, okay, hold on. They're actually gathering troops up there. I should kill them. Because you don't have Tech 6 yet. Well, some of you don't. The provinces you take from Kazan. I'm not really sure what you mean by the Tatar yoke. Like, you mean one of the missions? Like March into Central Asia, this one? Or... I assume you mean a mission. I need more Central Asian provinces. If you take them as Crimea, it gives you the yearly events. The yearly events? Okay, clearly I am not up to date on my horde events. Clearly I am missing critical context. Also, when do you get there? The 31st and the 10th? We can fight that. Oof. Stack wipe. Beautiful. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that so badly. Hand it over. Please do not get this siege. Please do not get this siege. Shoot. It's actually over. It's cooked. Man. Yeah, I know it's cooked. Okay, it's not worth fighting that anymore. Darn. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We're going with plan B. Actually, you should attach to this. Recently did a Timurids campaign with aristocratic horde ideas, formed Mamluks for westernization and Mamluk units, then Yuan for all cav bonuses. Maybe it's just me. I'm not a huge fan of doing like formation chains like that, you know what I mean? To me, sometimes it feels like when I'm playing a country, I just gotta stick through with it. Gotta be the same country the whole way through, unless there's like a natural formable. And then it's like, okay, that's reasonable. Like, for example, when I'm playing Ryukyu, there's a very low chance that I'm going to form any country. I mean, that's what I did with my first 3 mountains, is I just stayed as Ryukyu. Also, my Saragyo World Conquest. Oh, yeah, newer viewers probably don't know about the Saragyo World Conquest. That's a classic. That's like a 4-year-ago classic. Tighten the yoke? Yeah, I think that might be the mission they're referring to. The what? The Saragyo World Conquest. Do I even still have that footage? Oh my god, that might actually be lost footage now that I think about it. That might be lost to time now. I think I still have screenshots. But, yeah, starting as these guys, I did a World Conquest on stream. It took me a while. And I did not form any other country. I just played Saragyo the whole way through. No Yuan, no Mongol Empire, just Saragyo. Okay, buddy, you're gonna have to break those alliances, thank you. And do I really care about that one? No, you're gonna keep that, actually. Your money is... I wouldn't say it's worthless, it's just not worth a lot. War reps are worthless from you, though, because you're a broke boy. Broke boy with no money. The brokest. Yeah, you have no money, it's fine. Okay, it's under 10 years, which means... Wait, is it under 10 years? Barely under 10 years. If I'm on the ball with this, which I'm not going to be, then that means they shouldn't be able to ally anybody else. You know what? No. I'm going to give myself a little bit more time with this, because I know myself well enough that I know I'm going to fumble this completely. So, yeah, no, we'll take less money for a shorter truce. That's fine. Oh, do you have the save files still? I do have the save files still, that's true. I think the actual streams are lost to time now, though. Tragically. Fun fact, that's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to start streaming on YouTube, is because the Twitch VODs are now permanently gone, and so I'm like, well, YouTube doesn't do that, so... Now my VODs are permanent. Yeah, Corbett, hate to tell you, Saragyo also has the Mongol missions. Well, I mean, yeah, they do have the Mongol missions. They had them back when I played them as well. That's to be expected. No, I mean the new ones? Okay, so which of these ideas that I have, which ones are Mongol ideas and which ones are Oirat? I assume that these are Oirat-specific ones, because we have the Tumu crisis. And that's like a very specific thing to Oirat. I assume actually most of this is Oirat-specific, but maybe some of it's shared, I don't know. Most of them are shared? Okay. I assume this stuff down here is all shared. This is like really generic stuff. Like, men of merit, raiding parties, yippee. Like, that's not very specific to Oirat. Have you ever done Mehmet's Ambition? I have a wonderful video for you to watch. Yeah, you should go watch my 50,000 subscribers special. Tried and failed miserably 5 times in a row? Damn. It is, yeah. It's a tough one. It is, I think, maybe the toughest achievement I have ever done. That's the one where I actually got so close to actually failing it in that video after like 24 hours of recording that it actually kept me up at night trying to think of a way to salvage it in the last like, what was it, the last like year of gameplay? But to be fair, the way that I did Mehmet's ambition is I tried to actually form the Roman Empire. And to do that, you need to own the territory directly. Listen, Mehmet's ambition is actually not that hard of an achievement if you use the islets. If you do not use the islets, like I did, then it's really hard. I did not use the islets very much because I needed to own the territory directly to form the Roman Empire. Unfortunately, I didn't get to finish forming the Roman Empire. At least not in time for, you know, the end of the achievement. But I got pretty close. The problem that I had was, like, in order to finish Mehmet's ambition on time, it required me to nation ruin so heavily that immediately following getting the achievement, my country just collapsed. And so I just didn't have enough time to swap to Catholic and to integrate my subjects. Actually, my plan was going to be to no CB my subjects, to take their territory directly, because I didn't have enough time to integrate them. But that didn't work either, so yeah, it was kind of over. But hey, I did get the achievement, I just didn't form the Roman Empire, tragically. Wait, was that before or after they changed the formation requirements? It might have been before they changed the formation requirements for the Roman Empire, because previously you needed to own, like, a specific set of provinces, and then they changed it so that you need to own, like, a number of provinces within the area. Or maybe that was after the change, I don't remember. Hey Corbett, wanna feel old? Deltarune Chapter 1 came out 7 years ago? Damn. I don't even remember if I played Deltarune Chapter 1. Need to own over 100 provinces more now, let's go! I remember playing Undertale. I remember actually being in the 9th grade and playing Undertale. I remember going to a friend's house, and I mean, it was going to be a sleepover, but ultimately we all just, like, stayed awake playing games the whole night. And, I did an entire run of Undertale in that evening. Back when I had the mental stamina for that. Yeah, so we could take that, but we don't really need to take that. What should I do with my admin instead? I wonder what I should do with my admin, chat. I wonder if there's anything I can spend it on. Yeah, let's fix that maybe. Hold on, right, I don't have burgers, never mind. Trying to explain poverty to an American. Imagine no burger. Are high inflation events still a thing? I don't even remember. That's not poverty. Cheap burger is poverty? Okay, name one cheap burger.
You the best U4 streamer.
Thank you very much, Ella Dessel, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. I had a pause because I'm like, where's the emphasis on that syllable? Or which syllable for the emphasis? We can take that, that's fine. Does a sandwich count as a cheap burger? No. I feel like the spirit of a burger mandates that it can't really be between sandwich bread. The soul of the burger, if you will. A burger is a subset of sandwich. I can agree to that, yeah. That's true. This can be like a squares and rectangles thing. In-N-Out cheeseburger, $2.50? Okay, well, I've never been to an In-N-Out, so... I don't even know if we have those over here. Maybe. When I think cheap burger, I think McDonald's, and then I remember that McDonald's burgers are actually no longer cheap. Over here is where? In Ontario. I don't think I've ever encountered an In-N-Out. Still 21,000 troops. I'm still stacking my units up when I shouldn't, because I don't know where this guy's army is. Also, I think I need this up here. Actually, I need a lot of things up there. Hold on. Me to tighten the yoke. I need this. But I also kind of want that. And I sort of want this. Maybe I don't want it that badly, though. Hold on. Ooh, really? Ooh. Really? How bad is that? Penza. Can't be that bad. We're one war score off. That's a classic. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna do another war, whatever. We'll come back for it. We'll just take this stuff. Isn't Wendy's really cheap? I don't think I've been to a Wendy's in 6 years. McDonald's fries are horrible. True and real. True and real, and you're actually you're brave for saying that. True, real, based, I dare say. McDonald's fries have never been good. They've only been tolerable when they're freshly made. Yeah, after they're no longer fresh, they are possibly the worst fry known to man. Wendy's is cheap, $4 for a... Hold on, I gotta scroll up and read that. What was that? $4 for a maple bacon chicken croissant? I've never heard that, but I think I'm gonna need that. Fast food fries are the best? Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know if I'm gonna give you a pass on that one. I think the best kind of fries are like the battered fries. Like, I don't even know what a good example of that is. Oh, also, right, that's my subjects army that I need to group up. You guys do that. Also, Crimea. Would you like to give me war reps and money and get out of my face permanently? Thank you. Okay. Well, anyway, we're gonna finish this off. We get 20 Horde Unity, which doesn't really matter all too much, but we get the annual Kurultai triggered modifier. Nice. Unification of Mongolia. I think we talked about this, and we want to go for the second option. Because we do get Mongol and Korchin as accepted cultures, but once we get our cultural union, they will become free accepted cultures, because they are part of the same culture group. And we will become an empire I wouldn't say relatively soon, but like, we'll get there. Which means that ultimately taking the second option just gives us more promoted cultures. Which is, I think, better. Speaking of promoted cultures, I actually do want to promote... Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of the Jibei one. I'm gonna go with this one, and I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, we do need more provinces in Central Asia. Hold on, I'm gonna take a bite of my now very soggy cereal. What brand of cereal? Harvest Crunch. Alright, I should probably, I should integrate the Mongolian territory. Ooh, actually, I was going to give out land rights, but I can't do that because I need the crown land right now. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do this then. Corbett, what's your definition of cheap for fast food? Like the upper Canadian dollar limit? I remember a few years ago you used to be able to get like a McDonald's hamburger or like a double hamburger from McDonald's for like $2 or something. But now it's like $4. And I feel like it shouldn't be $4. That's about as far as I'm going with that, I guess. What year is that $2 burger? Pre-COVID? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on. This army is supposed to belong to this army, which it should. Am I over the force limit? Oh, significantly. Oh. No, I'll figure that out. It's fine. I feel like I've been in this war for too long. Maybe I should try and end this off soon. Probably gonna get massive attrition from that. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's actually really not cool. I hate this. Yeah. Okay. Yup. Yeah. We used to have the $5 footlong sandwich at Subway back in like 2012. True! I remember the $5 footlong ads. They had a whole jingle for it. Okay, yes, we have rebels. That's actually what this army is going to go help with. Okay, Crimea. You can just leave, that's fine. And we have Gazakumuk, who can also leave, that's fine. And then we have to wait 20 years for the diplomats to come back. Where'd he go? What? Where did he... He was just here. I don't have mill access through anywhere, which means he shouldn't Have mill access through anywhere. Where'd he go? Still remember everyone being so hype about eating healthy, use Subway, but now it's just another fast food chain? Dude, that is so real. True. Do they still even use that slogan that's like eat fresh or something? I should know this. I had Subway literally yesterday. I had a coupon. Coupons might actually be my kryptonite, because whenever I have one, I'm like, ooh, I can use that. And then I end up buying something that I normally wouldn't use. Like, I am frighteningly susceptible to coupons. They actually do their job on me, where I wouldn't normally buy something, and then I get a coupon, and I'm like, well, I guess I have a coupon for that now. Okay, Khaaaaaan, I'll just take all this then. Yeah, this is fine. Nobody actually cares except for Uzbek and No Guy. But we don't care about that guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good to me. I actually don't want to raise this. Yeah, we're not going to raise that. I'll raise everything else, though. Yeah, I'll raise that. Oh, no raising? Ah, somebody else raised it. That sucks. Okay, we're just gonna core that, not raise it. Okay, we have enough points for another horde idea. Let's go. And then I should probably not pick any more mill ideas until I pick up the next tech. Yeah, probably. Okay, what's my plan next? We do need to go to war with Transoxiana when the truce is up, but that's going to take a few years. We can go to war with No Guy, and I would love to do that. Actually, I want to go to war with No Guy and Uzbek. That truce ends in 5 years, though. That's quite a while. What about Mogulistan? Still allied to Jaunpur, but Jaunpur is at war. Hold on, I'm gonna get another bite of soggy cereal. Do you happen to be 80 years old? No shot. No shot you're hating on a guy for trying to save a few dollars when he goes shopping. No way we're getting the... Okay, I was gonna say financial responsibility, but that would just be a lie. No way we're getting the coupon hate in the chat. There's no way. No way. Bet you get them in the mail too? Relax. I actually got Subway coupons from my grandmother. When I was over, she's like, oh, I have a bunch of Subway coupons. Do you want them? And I'm like, yeah. Why not? Ooh. Okay, I need you to be less dead so I can invade Uzbek and break your alliance with Jaunpur. But I also have to wait 5 years anyway, that sucks. Hag allegations? No way. I'm getting the Unk allegations. And your grandmother gets them from the mail, so yes, you get them from the mail. I mean, kind of, sort of, I guess. I guess. Oh shoot, I should have made that general into a chatter on stream. My bad. Wait, did I even take land back? No, I didn't, right? Because I have rebels. That's fine. We'll deal with that. Leaders without upkeep -1. No. No. Stop bullying Corbett for using coupons. Show some respect to the elderly. I hate you guys. A man turns 24 and all of a sudden he's unk status. Okay. Corbett, have you ever been in Parabellum? Yes. I was actually in, I think, the first season of Parabellum. Somewhat of a funny story to that, actually. I think it was Leif that reached out to me to do Parabellum, and it was shortly after I did... what was it called? Speed 5? Shortly after I did the second season, my second appearance on Speed 5. And I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to not vibe with Speed 5 as like a format at that point. Like I did the first season, and honestly after winning the first season, I didn't really know if I was gonna go back for the second one, because it was great, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that a second time. But they invited me back for the second season of the draft, that's what they call that one. And then, after the second season, I came in second place to Lambda. Cool guy, though. And after that, I was like, yeah, okay. You know, I am no longer under any obligation to come back for another season, because I have now not won this season. Yippee, let's go. Not to say that I was throwing. I was not throwing that match. Not intentionally. I think I threw unintentionally, like an idiot. But that's just the natural state of being for me. I didn't actually intentionally throw that one. But then after that, I'm like, hey, I'm free from my obligations. You know, like, I can reasonably not come back for the third season because I didn't win this one. Which was funny because subsequently they stopped doing Speed 5 anyway, so, okay. But anyway, after that, Leif was like, hey, do you want to be on Parabellum? And I strongly felt at that time that I really wanted to say no. I ruined it, true and real. Some part of me was like, I'm getting really tired of like the whole format of it, like the weekly tournament based everything. So I don't know about that, but it seemed from what they were saying that like they really needed another person. And so I was like, I'll take one for the team. I'll do one season for them because they need somebody and I'm available enough that I can do it. It's fine. And then it's really funny because I performed horribly in Parabellum. I did so bad. But I think after a while I was just kind of tired of the whole format. I wasn't really giving it my all by that point. Okay, so how does Jean-Pour feel? 25, brother. I guess I could invade them. They have Tech 5 and I have Tech 6. The only thing is, I would really like to Yeah, no, actually, I do need to invade them because I need more provinces in Central Asia. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Okay. You can attach this army, then you can move over here. Actually, before I declare that war, though, I want to make sure I finish this war with Nogai. Because then I can take some land back and finish another mission. Who's Lambda? Lambda is a really good EU4 player. He's pretty cool. I actually met him in person last summer. He's a pretty chill guy. And he's, I don't know, he's just really good at the game. I think at one point he did hold the World Conquest speedrun record. I think at some point. And then he... I don't think he's been streaming in a long time. I think he decided he was gonna at least put a pause in it. Oh right, you're allied to somebody. I actually forgot. Oops, that's not good, because I should have been sieging you. My bad. See, that's why I'm not one of the top players, because I make really dumb mistakes, but I just roll with it. I don't really care that much. Ooh, Chagatai Diplo rep went down. You're at war. You at war? You are at war. Who are you fighting? Tsang and Limbuan. There's a real chance that if I wait long enough, I could just isolate Chagatai, which is actually called Chagatai now, and not Mogulistan. Interesting. Yeah, I could probably invade them, and hopefully have none of their allies join if Jaunpur gets enough war exhaustion, which would be lovely. But Lambda disappeared off the face of the earth, but he's still active on YouTube? Is he? That's crazy. Uploaded a video 10 days ago. Oh, what do you know? What's the video about? Also, are you still Tengri? Absolutely. We're staying Tengri the whole run. I do have some rebels, but not a lot. Actually, there really isn't a reason for me to have this army over here and not do something with it. So I'll probably fight another war over here. I don't actually need this stuff. That's the thing. But I'm going to take it anyway. Ooh, actually, perfect timing because next year we're going to be allowed to invade Korea again. How much war score would that be? Oops. 89%, dude. If you give Korea more than like 3 years of existence, they just develop 23 billion times. It's really cool. Yeah. Man. They actually haven't developed that much. I'm just exaggerating. These are, of course, high development provinces because I needed to take the low development ones in the first war. So, it actually makes sense. Okay, Shirvan. You know, when you defeat an enemy army and you're standing on their capital, I feel like they should immediately peace out. Or at least seek peace. Also, chat, who wants to be a general? We'll go with someone random from YouTube chat. While I get another bite of incredibly soggy cereal. I shouldn't have put milk in this cereal. I knew I was going to have to eat it over the course of the stream. There you go. He's alright, I guess. Have milk and dry cereal? Yeah, maybe I should implement the Clio strat. Where you have one bowl of cereal, one bowl of milk, and then you take a spoonful of cereal, put it in the milk for a little bit to give it the optimal soak time, and then eat it so that it doesn't become soggy. You know what? That works, actually. We'll take that. Okay, we need to take some land back. Which, in theory, should let us finish a mission. Uh-oh. Triumph's loyalty 70 or greater. Let's go! Nice, 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 nice. That's really nice. Okay, never mind. Cool. Nice. Alright, let's give you... what general is that? The 2031? Okay, you can have that. And you're gonna sort of shuffle this direction. How are you doing, bud? 7. I wonder if I can just wait that out. I feel like I probably could wait that out. How many troops do you have in total? You know what? Maybe I'll bring a second army over here. Or maybe I could be a smart person and reorganize the army because the ratios are kind of bad. Nah. Re-stab, brother. One of the worst parts is that I actually do have to do that because I need to complete 4 agendas from the tribes. I actually do have to take the 3 stability. You know what? I'm gonna wait until I get an event for stability and then I'll bump it up once and grab the 3. The third one. But since you're back to Twitch, you have to engage in the old tradition of raiding at the end of the stream. Oh my goodness, I have not done a Twitch raid in a long time. You're right, maybe I should do that. We have some rebels over here, actually. Am I focused on mill? I am. Okay, we're gonna actually grab another general. Wait, pause? No, we're not. Never mind. Okay, good thing I checked that. Didn't want to bait people into using their points. Okay, so Korea's going to be annoying to siege, so we're gonna grab a spy network. You're also going to be annoying, maybe? No, you're fine, actually. You're going to be annoying to siege, though. Muscovy rivalry. Nice. Ooh, I would destroy Muscovy right now. But I don't have my claims yet. I kind of want those. What happens if there just isn't a Timur? Like, the Timurids are rapidly collapsing. Is there a specific reason for the border gore in China? Well, when they collapse, I'm hoping that I will be able to immediately invade their subjects. Or rather, the revolter tags. Which will be subjects, temporarily. Like, there's one in the south, there's one in the east. Is Khaaaaaan a vassal? No. Well, no, they're allied with the Ottomans. Oh, God. Somebody should also invade the Ottomans. I think the Ottomans should lose a second war, actually. Do we need a reason for border gore in China? True. Ming allied with Tongning. That's definitely a new one. Okay, so that's another year before the war with Korea. How are you doing, actually? Ooh, they're so close. Oh, this would be perfect, actually. I need Khaaaaaan to join this war and Jaunpur to not be in this war. I need that. Put that at the very bottom of my Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I need that more than I need water. Please. We've been blessed. We've been blessed. Oh my god. It's peak. It's actually peak. Okay. We're gonna have to kill this guy. We don't have to take that yet. Do need military access through you, though, just so I can reach Khaaaaaan. Then I have to break military access. Oh yeah, never mind, it's kind of fine. How many people do you have? 25,000. Okay, I should probably bring a second army over here. I'm gonna keep the 18,000. I'm gonna bring the 15,000 over. Actually, you can have the general. This guy sucks. I'm gonna actually make him into a general. Ooh, he's a good general, though. Yeah, we'll keep that because we're going to go to war with Korea very soon. We'll just move you down here so we can get started on the actual occupation of the capital. Okay, the cereal's gotten so soggy, I actually don't even want it anymore. It's over. Tragic outcome. Go get something else to eat, don't starve. Maybe I will. How about that? Starve, I mean, of course. Okay, we can take this tech and get 4 innovativeness, as long as we take it before the end of the year. So we'll do that. We don't get the same thing for this, so we'll just wait that one out. Toast? I could. I could have toast with my bread that was best before April 17th. Dare you to eat it? See, the joke is actually I did eat some of it last night. And it was fine. Although I didn't sleep very well last night, so maybe that was part of that. I don't know. It's good as long as it's sealed. See, that's what I thought. It's fine enough. Truce with Korea. You have 26,000 people. Maybe I should be a little bit more concerned about my individual stack here. A claim on a province? Sure. There we go. Okay, so what all do I need to take from you? I need this. I know that. For literally just forming Yuan, I need that. Ooh, wrong province, my bad. I'll take that. And then over here I need more of these provinces in Central Asia. I should take this actually so I can reach Afghanistan. And then I think you have a gold mine, don't you? Isn't that in this province? Yeah, nice. And then that should be fine, probably, for a peace deal. It's border gore, but that's okay. I think they deserve to have border gore. I didn't master the skill fresh bread until I hit 32. My dad also puts bread in the freezer if we aren't using it. Okay, see, I used to do that as well. And then I didn't. I'm familiar with the strat. I just didn't do it this time. When I should have. Eat it again, see what happens tonight. No. I have to be somewhere at like 6:30. Too risky to eat the possibly expired bread. That probably isn't expired, but just in case. I mean, I was fine yesterday, so how bad could it possibly be? Oh yeah, I think someone who asked earlier, were the Mongols historically more of a tolerant society? And I mean, if you really want to stretch the definition of that word, in a sense, maybe. If you swear fealty to the Khan, then they don't care. I don't know if that counts as tolerant, I guess, by those standards of the time period, sort of. It was me, I think? Possibly. Yeah, 1478 in No World Conquest. True. Literally washed. Literally fake EU4 streamer. Gonna uninstall the game and delete my channel. So true. True, real. Actually fraud. Okay, I really have to deal with that. Hold on. Do I even care about justified wars? Does anybody care about my expansion? No. But they might. They might when I start going into Persia. Into the whole subcontinent over here. So I do need the whole thing, don't I? It's literally 1-to-1 to the Persia subcontinent in the end. Or maybe it isn't. It's just the Persia region and the Khaaaaaan region. Okay, not the subcontinent. Interesting. Okay. If that is tolerance, then the Ottomans are the most tolerant for the time. See, the crazy thing is, I mean, that's, like, there is some merit to that, too. Like, during the Spanish Inquisition, a lot of the persecuted Jewish population were like, screw this, we're going to the Ottomans. They left Spain and they went to the Ottomans. So, like, kinda. Sort of. Actually, I don't remember if they left or if they got kicked out. I don't remember the series of events for that in particular. I know eventually there was the expulsion of the Moriscos, but those are a different group of people. Kicked out? Yeah, that makes sense. That's thematically a pretty Inquisition thing to do. So you had like the conversos, which was the term for I think the Jewish converts, but I think they got kicked out. And then same with Moriscos, also got kicked out. Those are the Andalusian converts, the Christianity converts in quotations, because a lot of those actual conversions were like forced conversions that people didn't actually recognize. Anyway, it has a whole history behind it. Yeah. All that to say, we're gonna go justified wars. I know I said I probably didn't need it, but I'll take it anyway. You know, in hindsight, maybe I should have let them finish their war with Sang first. This could be a problem that I didn't anticipate. I thought that Sang was not really built like that. Yeah. You're kind of taking stuff that I need. Well, I don't think I need that specifically. But I don't think you should have it either. If the Mongols force you to change your religion, are you a convert? Okay. Okay, that one's good, actually. I can't even be mad. Alright, we've grabbed that. We're gonna go actually beat up this, so I don't have to siege it, hopefully. Hello, Korea. At least they're not doing much. It's really funny that Haiji is like, yeah, we're just gonna not siege the capital. We're just gonna go to the middle of China, because it would be funny, I think. We definitely want that and that, for sure. We get a new idea group. What did I say this one was going to be? Maybe humanist? Was that the plan? Was it Horde Humanist Offensive? Did Corbett hallucinate an entire joke? No, I also have the Twitch chat open. Maritime, so true. True and real. Pick the boring meta ones? I always pick the boring meta ones. You know me so well. Probably humanist in that case then. Admin, Diplo, etc. I don't know if those are the meta ones for Horde necessarily. I did want humanist. Yeah, I think I said, like, I never want to see another rebel again. And to accomplish that, I should take humanist ideas. Because when you combo humanist and horde ideas, you get insane unrest reduction. Yeah, when we're done with this, we get another -2 national unrest on top of this -2 national unrest. Maritime horde, okay, no. We're not doing maritime horde. We're going humanists. We'll do that. Why not? Boom, -2 national unrest. It's actually peak. And then we also get the -10 years of separatism. Huge. And then we also get the tolerance of heathens. Extra huge. Oh, hello. Yeah, this whole time I've never actually engaged the Chagatai army. As far as I'm aware, they just didn't exist. Yeah, we're gonna siege this too. Ah, of course I end up losing that anyway. A lot of separatists I should probably deal with. How much do I need to donate for you to go Maritime Horde? I simply really don't want to go Maritime Horde. I don't know if there's a price tag on that. Okay, we're not going to siege this because it'll take forever and we don't have time for that. We're going to fight you, and we're going to fight you, and then we're going to try and get you out of this war. Then we'll do cleanup later. Alright, we've finally taken the capital of Korea. Did I even make that the war goal? Oh, it's show superiority, of course. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, we'll put you here. Wait, I have a core here. Oh, what do you know? Maybe I should take that. Maritime Horde for Pirate Republic. Oh, Maritime Horde is just Pirate Republic? But without the raiding. You know, it's a Pirate Republic, but without the piracy. You know, the main part of the Pirate Republic. Oh, stability. Remember what I said, chat? I'm gonna bump it up by 1, except I can't because I'm an idiot, a buffoon, a fool, and an imbecile. All at once. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I have no admin to make that happen, actually. Yep. Yup. Yeah. Yes. Okay, well, we're gonna keep that open for a little bit, see what we can do anyway. Hold on, how many points do I need for this? Make this happen? Another 80 points. Traditionalists strengthened. What even is that? Oh, right, that was a thing that I took. Thinking that it wouldn't be an issue, but it is an issue. Even when the overextension drops, I still need 70 additional points. And even if I get rid of the Clerical Advisory Council, then I still need 60 additional points. And I'm not getting 60 additional points before this is done. Change your gov reform? Which one? I'm not changing it for anything. We don't get this yet. Could hire somebody. Actually, you know what? What if I focus admin? Hold on. Because I have, what, 6 months before this automatically closes? If I focus admin, I get 10 points per month. And then I can, at the last second, maybe I can do it. It's 4 months? Oh, pff, never mind, we're cooked. I thought it was 6 months. It's over. Yeah, never mind. Okay, that ruins everything. Because we could get it down by 30 points, actually. Yeah, because we could get rid of this. Minus 10%. You could swap advisors for minus 20%. Wait for... Can I even wait for this? Oh, never mind. I'm not even going to be able to wait until the overextension is gone. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll just take the stability then. Tragic. Common event incoming? Please don't do this to me. You know what? I'll just siege down IG a little. I'll get them out of the war, and then I'll get Korea out of the war, because I've already sieged their capital. They can't really do anything to me. Okay, that's most of your forts actually sieged. We're gonna put ourselves right here. Well, hold on, don't run away yet. I'm not even on the border with you yet. Relax. What was that? Did I just witness? Was that a siege? Did I lose that? I did lose that. Okay. That's fine. Don't run away yet. I haven't even gotten there. Man. Get back here. That could be a really bad battle, actually. Let's not fight that. Get there on the 7th. You leave on the 9th. We can get there on the 13th. Okay, that's perfect. We can at least catch the 2k stack. Okay, Hai Ji, would you like to leave, please? Thank you. Would you like to break 2 of your alliances? Thank you. And then give me money and war reps. Thank you. Okay, we'll deal with the rebels afterwards, because I don't think they're a big deal until they are. And then we're just going to siege that, actually. Because ultimately, I do need to get Khaaaaaan to... Oh, I'm stupid. I could have gotten them to leave the war a long time ago. Right. I'm going to get them to break some alliances real quick. That's a good one to break. Okay, so I do need to siege more then. I'll go after this province because it's kind of important. Why do you run from me? Please. My favorite activity is chasing down the AI until they finally cave. Or until I finally catch up to them. This is great. This is a really enjoyable experience. Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy how that works. That's crazy. What if they're disloyal? The clergy increases stab cost? Okay, yeah, so I was cooked from the start. I know. Espionage is a good policy with Horde plus AE reduction stack? Ooh, that's true. Maybe I should eventually take espionage. Actually, what is that stack? Cavalry flanking ability. That's a rare one. Hey Corbett, I want you to know that I tried Inca thanks to your guide, and it quickly became my favorite nation of the whole game. Let's go. We're so back, Inca bros. I'm actually looking forward to trying them in EU5. I know they're not going to have a lot of content. I'm going into it with that full understanding and expectation that they're not going to have very much. But I still just want to see what they have. I want to see how it feels to play them. And apparently some people got additional access to EU5, according to a generalist gaming post. He said he got like another week of access to it. Wish that were me, to be honest. Apparently it's for like UI testing reasons or something. I mean, to be fair, if I had EU5 right now, then my entire work schedule would be completely cooked. It's actually better for me in terms of my work that I don't have access to the game. Some of that might be cope, but a lot of that is very true, considering how busy the upcoming few weeks are for me. I have so much scheduled. What is your work again? This. This is my work. You can keep that alliance. Break that one, that one, that one. Okay, that works. Perfect. You should unsiege things for me. Maybe. Hold on, if that's a 1 siege guy, I want you to have the 2 siege guy who's over here, and you can have this guy. Okay, yeah, I do technically need to take the capital still. Not the capital, the Wurgle. I had it for a second, and then, you know, things happen. Shaddy's acting, he already has 3,000 hours. True, true and real. It's all a ploy to deceive you. I actually also got infinite early access, actually. I actually had early access before they started making the game. They didn't even know that I was there the whole time. I would leave a mysterious bottle of sangria at the Tinto studio after yoinking it with a USB stick. I actually planted the game itself onto the hard drive at the studio. That's how early access my access was. Anyway, is it worth it to build a 95 ducat church that gives me 0.12 income if you have big tax modifiers? Well, if it's 0.12 income, that's after the tax modifiers. Like, it takes that into account, I think. Maybe. Hold on. I can literally just read that. Okay, that's not gonna help me. Hold on. No nested tooltips, let's go. Okay, I'm pretty sure it does. Constructing a temple here provides plus... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, it does do that, I think. I'm pretty sure it factors in the whole thing. Maybe? I don't know, but yeah. For me personally, I would say like anything above 0.1 ducats monthly for a building is fine. If you're buying it at normal cost. Normally when I build a building, if it can pay for itself within 40 years, then I'm kind of okay with that. Minus 30 still, somehow. Okay, how expensive is this guy? You're not half cost? I would like somebody who is half cost. That would be cool. Because it doesn't matter if we go into debt. Money actually isn't real. Does it matter when you go into debt if you can't pay it back? It's like, what are they going to do? It's not like they can get the money from me. I just don't have it. They're going to come collect the money? Okay, we'll go looking for it together. Actually, this should not be 2 armies. Or rather, it should be 2 armies. How are we doing in Korea? I actually completely forgot about invading Korea. My bad. Forgot about that whole thing we were doing. When is this truce up? 3 years. When is this truce up? Ooh, it's up right now. I think it just actually ended. I do need to invade Uzbek as well. Not as much as I used to have to invade them. I do need their provinces to form the Mongol Empire, but I don't need them for a mission anymore. I wonder if EU5 will ship with a custom nation designer? No. I would put money on it not shipping with a custom nation designer. I just don't think it's at that stage yet. Unless you mean like, oh, you can make like a name and stuff, but in terms of... Actually, yeah, there are no national ideas. What would you even have in a custom nation designer? Just like a name and a flag, a randomly generated flag? Or I guess you could make one. But yeah, no, I don't think they're going to have one. Okay, this seems like a fine peace deal. We get one of our cores back. We get all the provinces we need for forming the Mongol Empire. And the Great Yuan. Yep, perfect, okay. We get all the provinces we need for marching into Central Asia. We'll have enough provinces for that. Okay, this seems like a fine peace deal, and then we'll come back a little bit later. Special techs? Yeah, I mean, you could try and design special techs, maybe. Timurid's in the coalition. That's crazy. Okay, either these guys are gonna move or they won't. I think you should move, because you're not actually my problem. But I guess you are now, okay. Another mission fulfilled, march into Central Asia. Yeah, we're not making a Kazakh subject. We're not doing that. We're just gonna get our military power. Make sure we go ahead and raise all of this. Not that, because that's a gold mine. Okay, and then we can pick up our final horde idea for promoted cultures. Cav combat 25% and tribes loyalty equilibrium. That's actually, hold on a second, that's insane cav combat. 45%, let's go! I love playing hordes. The only thing I'm missing is having Polish ideas. Actually, the only thing I would be missing is getting quality ideas, then forming Poland for Polish ideas to get another 13% cav combatability, and then swapping to a monarchy. Wait, do you get to keep your horde ideas if you swap to a monarchy? I kind of forget. Like, if you've already made the whole idea group and you've gone through it, I think you get to keep it. Yeah? Yes, you do? Okay, perfect. Oh, right, of course you do. That makes sense, because when you take indigenous ideas, which is the same kind of thing, and then you become like a monarchy, then yeah, you get to keep those. That's, in fact, like one of the reasons that entire idea group exists. Forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So in theory, we could also pick up espionage aristocratic to get another What is that? 15, then add another 15 or something? Oh, and then we get the 10% from horde ideas. Nice, nice. 10% from aristocratic combo with espionage, and then I think it's 15%. Theoretically, you could get like 80% calf combat. Well, actually, no, we're already at... Okay, no, never mind. It would be around like 80-ish, maybe. Let's move you here because we have to siege that back. That truce comes up soon-ish. Kinda just forgot to continue invading Korea. That's okay. Goodbye. Loses stability. No. Rip. Ooh, actually... 46% crown land. Right, I need that 3 stability. I really need that 3 stability, actually. Free Company has not that much manpower. Okay. Probably fine. When can I take land back? In less than a year? We'll see about that. Man, I really want to give things to the shamans. But I can't because I really need that land ownership, that crown land. Extremely painful because I could be getting an extra power point per month. I could have more governing capacity too. It hurts. Okay, Korea, does anybody care? No? Excellent. Yoink. Does that finish a mission by any chance? Owning all of Korea? No. Okay, never mind. Also, Ming is taking their sweet time collapsing. Been waiting a while for that. Oof, massive raise. We love that. Oh shoot. 100.1%. No. Oh, that's tragic. Oh man. Okay, wait. Okay, it's fine. It's just for 2 months. It's okay. Concentrate dev? No, we don't have to do that. It's just 2 months. As long as we don't get an event within the next 2 months. Surely we would not get an event. Let's go. We're so back. Okay, we do have a problem with governing capacity. That is a really big issue right now. And the Bank of Ming isn't ready for another withdrawal for another 2 years. Okay, let's get you to siege that back down. Rivalry ended with Ashikaga. I guess we're just too cool. Tragic. Get money from the Bank of Muscovy? True. Well, that would be a little bit of a tougher one. If Sweden decides not to help them, then there's a real chance that I actually might. Actually, what do I need for this? Ooh, that would be perfect, because I need more stuff. That would be really nice, actually. How about my truce with Transoxiana? That's in another year. Okay, we need to make sure we're kind of on top of this, because we want to reduce the truce that we have with Kazan. And that's kind of it, actually. Yeah, wait, hold on. This would put me in 3 wars simultaneously. I actually don't want that. When is this done? November of 82? July of 83. Tight window. Okay, maybe we can invade Uzbek if we're in and out real quick. 20 minutes. It'll be easy. Actually, you know what I should do probably is bump up stability. I should save up enough admin to bump stability, do that once, but I can finish this. I just need to make the tribes happier. Okay, so we won't go to Muscovy yet, actually. No, okay, we're gonna invade Uzbek. I was just looking at stuff, don't worry. Yeah, we are going to invade this guy, actually. Yeah, easy, just a 3-front invasion. Just a quick 3-front war, don't worry about it. Easy. Who has the 2 siege guy? You have the 2 siege guy. You'll go siege that. Nice. Okay, I think we'll be fine if we have to go to war with Transoxiana while we're still at war with Uzbek. The only thing I'm concerned about is that you have 16,000 people and I haven't seen them yet, which means they have to be in this tile. Or we're doing Siberia gaming, let's go! We love that. This is actually my favorite part of EU4, is when you're trying to invade a country and they just run across the entire world and try to siege 3 of your provinces just to be a little bit annoying. Okay, actually, I won't even engage with this, I don't care. Do what you want, I have another army. Nice. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. We'll take this stuff. These are the 3 provinces that I actually need. And then the rest of this stuff is kind of unimportant. How much money can he give me? It's really not a lot, but you know what? I'll take it. Who cares? Am I going to gain or lose crown land from this? I'm going to lose slight amounts of crown land, not a lot. We can take this. This is fine. So glad in EU5 they're adding a supply system. True and real and true. Actually, this has been a slight debate in some of the servers I've been in. But do you guys... It's like an open poll, I guess. Not really a poll. Do you guys like having more or less... let's say, would you want to have the same amount of blobbing in EU5 compared to EU4? Or do you want less blobbing? Because I've gotten different opinions on this. I personally want less blobbing. Not like a snail's pace of blobbing. But I like the fact that at least the start of the game is not very blobby. I think ultimately it's going to... You're gonna be able to blob, but I think it's going to scale more. Whereas, like in EU4, you can do a lot in the early game. Less blobbing in early game, more depth. Okay, interesting. Confined blobbing at the start. True, real. Okay, there are some exceptions to this though. For example, they mentioned something really interesting about the hordes and how they work. I think they're like army-based countries that I don't remember if they own territory or not. It was in the Timurid dev diary that I read on stream like 2 weeks ago. But there are some countries that will be able to blob a lot in the early game, except that if you want to maintain those gains, then in the following several years of your campaign, you're going to have to consolidate that. Like international organizations. I mean, there's the Ilkhanate in that sense, but, maybe? I don't, are the Timurids an international organization? I don't remember what the Tinto Talk mentioned for the Timurids, to be honest. The thing that I remember the most about the Timurid Tinto Talk is that it has the kill counter. Fair and okay, so you pay in time for the blobbing. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's totally fine to have some countries that start off the game being super blobby. If only that causes a bunch of problems that you will have to spend time solving. Or I guess I should have said only if that causes problems that you have to solve. Yeah, we want to transfer this trade to the capital, for sure. If you're not sure, we should take a look at the Tinto Talk. Dude, there are so many Tinto Talks that they're releasing. I was trying to catch up with them, and then they're like, yeah, good try trying to catch up. Here's actually a dev diary every single day for a week. And then you know what they did after that? They said, double it. 2 weeks of daily Tinto Talks. I'm never catching up, chat. It's over. It's actually over. Double it and give it to the next guy. That's what they did. Double it and give it to the next week. Yeah, we're pretty close to having way too much Diplo. Also, did I just never core this? Wait. Oh, it's stated. Why did I state this? I don't remember. Well, it's not supposed to be. Yapping streams every day, chat. Gotta do the daily dev diary streams. I'm a little torn because on one hand I do want to seize land, but on the other I need to keep the tribes loyal long enough that they get 70 loyalty and I can finish this mission and then I can do whatever I want. I'll have to practice restraint, I guess. That's fine. I'll also have to practice having governing capacity. Because, oh boy, yeah, it's starting to become an issue, actually. I do get more, but I get more in 10 years. You didn't state the gold province either? You're right, I didn't do that. Well, darn. Let's do that over here. We'll core this. And I'll actually do this. I'm going to reduce the autonomy in this one province, and then I'm just going to stack up the gold. It's super expensive, which sucks. But I like money. I have another gold mine, actually. Gold mine. No, I do not. Well, yes, I do, but it's not stated. And it's also mountains. Man, okay. Yeah, no, we'll get around to that. That's fine. We just have to wait for this to core now. Sell land? Okay, the problem is that we actually need 45 crown land as well. We need both the 70 loyalty and the crown land. When is this truce up? In a year? I think one army is actually enough to handle the rest of China at this point. Haradel separatists. Haven't heard that name in years. We've reached the point in the series where he doesn't remember one specific decision from last week. Yeah, it's over. Short-term memory loss. I didn't even read that. Let's go. Random event that gives me 10 loyalty. Man, I love being a streamer. It gives me a plus 10% luck stat boost. We're so back. Alright, we're good. That's actually really good because it means I can start selling titles again. But before I do that... wait, do I need crown land for anything? Yes, but I don't care about this, so it's fine. Grants us available loot depending on how much max absolutism we have. I cannot imagine caring less about something. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do exactly what I need them to do, which is, first I'm gonna revoke something from the tribes. Because you actually don't need greater autonomy for the chieftains. Yeah, no, you don't need that. Instead, nothing actually. What should I give you instead? Hold on. I mean, they do eventually have to be under 65 influence, but hold on. Because you have additional loyalty now, so I can afford to give you something. Wait, can I? Not really. Yeah, no, never mind. We're just gonna keep them like that. Okay, shamans. We're going to give you land rights for sure, absolutely. And religious state. And then we also have nobility, which takes a little bit of my crown land. Nobility, you can have... I guess they can also have both. Yeah, that's fine, actually. You can have both. I'm gonna see some land back. Supremacy over the Khanate. Nah. Oh, you also get this. Interesting. We'll go with expand the fortifications. And... there's neighbor raid, but to be honest, this is kind of mid. VTuber needs to delete cookies and temp files to make space to store decisions he makes. True. Yeah, I have to do a cache reset on my AI software. Trying to think of the logistics of this, it's like, oh... if I try to siege a fort, and it's like a level 3 fort, I get 0.3 years of manpower. That's really not a super significant number. Like, it could be useful, I guess. It would be 0.3 years. 0.3 years is like... what is that, like 4 months, kind of manpower, actually? So sieging a fort would give me, like... 2,000 plus change, closer to 2,500 manpower. For level 3, it's not much, but it adds up. I mean, kind of, I guess. I've made worse decisions before. Okay, fine, we can do that. What's really important now is that we actually have governing capacity, though. That's nice. I can't believe they made the Oirat World Conquest actually easier by giving us more governing capacity to work with. Thank you, Paradox. Let's go. Okay, so this ends in a few months. Actually not going to be that bad of a war. I don't think I need these 3 armies here. You're allied with Khaaaaaan, though. No, you have a truce with Khaaaaaan. You broke your alliance. Well, that sucks. Because I wanted to invade that guy. Instead, we're actually going to have you fight these guys. And we're going to send you over here, and maybe I will start invading Dali. Never mind, that's a lot of people. Maybe I'll start invading tribes in Manchuria, just because I can, and it would be funny. So yeah, let me see. What did somebody say? What would you say is your all-time favorite nation? What country could you play over and over again and never get bored of? That's... I never have a good answer to that. I don't know if there is one, to be honest. To me, a lot of the gameplay for every country in EU4 eventually sort of melds together into the same thing every time in my mind. Iroquois, oh god. That is a one-time experience. Need to switch it up every once in a while? True. Except for apparently this one guy, I don't know if you guys follow One Proud Bavarian's Twitter, but apparently he has a friend who only plays England in EU4. Every time, only plays England. How often does he play? I think according to that tweet, he's played a total of 3,000 hours in the game. So I don't know how often that would mean, but that's still a significant amount of time to only play England. As we know though, you only play the Aztecs. True. True and real. Anything for the betterment of Oirat's science. We just love figuring things out over here in the Oirat Horde. Very innovative. We actually are surprisingly innovative. We do have 52 innovativeness. It was kind of funny when they decided to buff innovativeness gain because they didn't have to do that. I only play custom nations, does that count? No, because you can make literally anything you want with a custom nation. It is in fact maybe the thing that would count the least. Because custom nations, you can change the playstyle as much as you could when picking a country on the map. Are you going back to Anbanar? Bold to assume I am not playing a significant amount of Anbanar every week already. Oh, hold on. Separatism? Okay, maybe we don't invade Ming yet. This could be really good for us, actually. I'm also wondering if I destroyed the fall of Ming somehow. Like, did I kill them too hard and now they're not falling apart the way they should? I don't know. Ottoman power creep is a little bit too much for me. Oh yeah, because someone said that they like playing the Ottomans a lot. You know, I actually haven't played a real game as the Ottomans with the new stuff. I would not consider my Mehmet's Ambition run to be a real Ottoman run, especially because I didn't use Iolets. With Iolets, the Ottomans are actually just busted. Just completely busted. Is Anbanar on Corbett's second monitor right now? True. I need a third monitor so I can also play Anbanar while streaming. Let's get a spy network in Ming because they do have forts still. Okay, I might just wait to see if Ming falls apart. Well, you know what I could do actually is I could get just enough war score from Ming without interrupting their rebels that I could ask for full money and war reps. Maybe not war reps, but money. And then wait for them to fall apart and then just declare war on all of the revolter tags. I could actually secure the independence of the rebels by crushing the Ming army and letting the rebels do their thing. Not a bad idea, if I'm being honest. I do need the money, that's true. The economy is not bad for where it could be. Like, our economy right now is third best that we can see right now, stronger than the Ottomans and the Mamluks in terms of raw income. Okay, see, this is where we kind of have an issue. I was gonna help you, but now this is my territory. You see how this is a problem? Okay, to be fair, you are a revolter tag that is majority in my territory. That's kind of true. Anyway, we should get our Mandate of Heaven CV, actually. next month. There we go. We'll do this just because, actually, we don't have to do that at all, but whatever, we're gonna do it. And then all I should really have to do is, we'll get you to go with the capital. No, you'll go here, actually. You can siege this. We just have to siege, like, 2 forts and the capital, and then they should give us everything we want, and then hopefully their rebels just collapse them. I also do need to fight their actual army. Can I grab that, please? Thank you. 19,000. Are you on Tech 6? Doesn't Tech 7 also give you tactics? It does. Okay, we should be able to crush them. I state this now? No. Ever play Confucian Mugals? Tragically, I was before the time of the Mingle strat, so tragically, no. Back before they added those pesky endgame tags. I mean, I could play without endgame tags on, but I'm pretty sure that breaks achievements, so... When do you go colonial in this playthrough? You go colonial when you invade Europe and take all their colonies after full annexing them. That's how you do colonial horde. Simply put the new colonies, or put the colonies under new management. Okay, so what do I actually need from Transoxiana? Well, I'm gonna need this so I can make my way into this region. I'm also going to need that, and that's a trade center. That's a fort. That's a trade center and a fort. And then a little bit extra as a housewarming gift. Or something. That looks nicer. Oof. Starting to get a real coalition. Actually, a good thing I did take Justified Wars. Ah yes, let's march the elephants into Siberia. I'm sure they're going to love that. One of the things I think I'm going to like about EU5 is that you're going to have some units that are better in some terrain versus other terrain. And so, like, marching your elephants through Siberia is not going to be as easy. I mean, elephants did cross the Alps. Isn't it theorized that the Alps at that point were much more temperate, though? Like, the climate has changed since Hannibal marched elephants through the Alps. Elephants in Siberia, it's mammoths. True. Ivory in Greenland, surely that must be mammoths. That's an ancient joke, though. I don't even know if anyone still makes that joke. Isn't it the opposite? It's warmer now, it was colder then? don't think so. Actually, yes? Nah, that can't be right. Hold on. We're gonna get stun locked now. Look what you've done. I blame you. Hold on. Hannibal's crossing of the Alps. How is this made possible? It's actually not that many elephants. It's 15 to 37. That's crazy. Anyway. Hold on. Now I'm reading. Look what you've made me do. Read. How did Hannibal cross the Alps with elephants? Oh, they worked on a road. What? Allegedly. No, this can't be. This can't be. This can't be. Hold on. Was it warmer in the Roman times? There was a Roman warm period from 250 BC to 400 AD. But is that warmer than today? Are we in an even warmer... Are we in a warmer period? I ask myself. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, obviously. But apparently the Roman warm period was 2 degrees Celsius warmer than today. Checkmate, according to one Reddit comment. Yeah, I know, dumb question, are we in a warm period? Okay, yeah, I know. Stack wipe? Let's go. We're so back. Imagine having no army, that's embarrassing. Okay, so I was right. It was warmer back then. Let's go. Therefore, mildly, you might even say marginally, easier to cross the elephants through the Alps. All this talk of Hannibal makes me want to play Imperator Rome. We need to have another Imperator Rome multiplayer stream like we did last year. It's been too long, we need more of those. Was that last year or was that like earlier this year? I don't know, I'm messing up my schedules again. My yearly schedules. It happens. Probably. We love corruption, let's go. Okay, no army for you. Where's your other army? I need to crush it. What are you doing, man? Okay. Ming army needs to be dead. hold on. State that. And for that. Ming army. If I were Ming's army, and I were desperately trying to hide from the Mongols, where would I be? Probably on this island, if I'm being real. They couldn't be, because there's a rebel army there. There's no way they're over there. In Taiwan? They could be. Seems unlikely. Ah, there they are. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna cap on Diplo points. What can I spend that on that's actually useful? Good question. Let's spend that on getting a little bit of additional goods produced. Really not a lot of places where that's relevant. Do I have Korea stated? I do have Korea stated. Okay, yeah, let's develop Korea a little bit. But is it fully stated or half stated? Ooh. Okay, this is fully cored. Yeah, I guess I'm probably gonna fully core Korea. That's fine. Are we really getting a supercut of Lathe trauma and crime dumping on you? Yes. That is, in fact, in the works. Stop running. Why are you running? Okay, so as I said, we're actually... Well, hold on. Hold on. I'm thinking again. It's never a good sign when I start thinking. Let's be surgical with our ideas here. What we want is the stuff in the north here, because this is very unlikely to revolt, or if it does, it's going to try and occupy my stuff, and I'm going to kill them. So we don't actually want them to keep this stuff up here. We should in fact take it. Now, as for this stuff, there is a really good chance that the stuff over here is going to revolt. I don't really know what's going on with Wu right now. They might revolt, they might not, I don't know. But, yeah, I might actually just go ahead and take more stuff. Because I like taking stuff. It's kind of the same thing with these provinces over here. Like, if they do revolt, then they're not going to be very important. So maybe I've changed my mind and I'm actually not going to take war reps because that's stupid. And instead I'm going to take like this stuff. Anything that won't be put into a revolter tag. Yeah, that seems about good. Or, you know, however much I can get without having to fully occupy everything. In that case, we're going to have you siege the capital. And there's nobody here, so we're going to siege this as well. Nice. Oh, hey, Father Loris. How's it going? Remember the mandate, or does that block forming Mongolia? You're not blocked from forming the Mongol Empire if you take the mandate and form Yuan. But I don't want to take the mandate because that unhordes me, and I want to remain a horde. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the Empire of China. And that's going to replace the requirement here with needing 1,000 development instead of being the Emperor of China. Ooh, Khaaaaaan is tearing Afghanistan apart. Always tempted into it by the free cores. True. Fair. But if you consider... What if you just think of... Instead of free cores, you get to raise stuff, and you get points, which kind of makes the cores free anyway. Sort of. Not really. But it's close enough. You see the vision. Yep, that's a really good thing to take right now, actually. Yearly horde unity. I guess it could be useful, just because we have a lot of development now. The same in history, Qin Shi Huang was only in it for the free course. Was that the first Yuan emperor? I'm not familiar enough with the name. Oh, right, Afghanistan. Let's... Actually, are you gonna get your butt kicked? Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna get his butt kicked. Okay, so maybe we don't want war reps from Afghanistan. I'll just take full money. Yeah, he's definitely getting his butt kicked. Okay, cool. No, the first emperor of China, period. Oh, what do you know? The first Qin emperor. Ah, okay. Actually, can you release the Qin? You can release Qi. You can release Jin. Where would that be? Maybe it's just not a tag in the game. You know, for however many revolter tags there are in China, I never actually took the time to look at what each of these tags are. Like, what is Liang? Or what Jin is? Central China, I think. How central are we talking? It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? Like right in the middle of, Anyway. He was the terracotta warrior guy. So why did he do that then? What was he thinking behind that one? Did he make the terracotta army to, like, defend him in the afterlife? They were supposed to guard him in the afterlife? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Literally exactly what I thought it would be. Okay, I can finish this war with Transoxiana. I think that's everything that I want. There are no more forts, no more trade centers. I'll just take the rest of it later. That should be fine, yeah. It's actually better to get started on this now because I'm going to get a lot of overextension soon. Yeah, I'm gonna burn that down. And then I should be able to invade Khaaaaaan in 3 years, and they will not be able to ally the Ottomans. Beautiful. Because then I can just go in there and gobble up everything. These statues got hella aura, true. Hype moments and aura. Just vibes. If you had absolute power, you would make thousands of stone soldiers. Just passes the time. Maybe it was sort of the equivalent of, you know how, like, it wasn't necessarily the entire reason, but one of the positive things about building the pyramids is that it gave work to people. Like, it was just a project that you could constantly employ people to work on. Maybe that was part of the vibe with that. It also gave farmers something to do when they couldn't grow. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it gave them something to work on when you're in the off-season. A lot of the people who built the pyramids were volunteers. Okay, but like a lot of them got paid though. Yeah, okay, yeah, paid volunteers for sure. Yeah, not like charity work. I don't think they were building the pyramids for free. Yeah, there weren't that many slaves. I think, yeah, it's one of those classic misconceptions. I don't think there were that many slaves building the pyramids. Yeah, they got paid in beer and stuff. That's honestly, that is a reasonable payment. I think I would accept payment in beer. Actually, when I think about it, whenever I help someone move, I actually do accept payment in beer. That's one of the things when I help someone move. Usually it's like beer and pizza afterwards. I am accepting payment in beer. Okay, we're gonna go with religious unity and stability cost reduction. It's a really good idea. Speaking of stability, yeah, we still need to do this. Kind of an issue. I might also want to start developing a little bit more. This should be an actual state, I think. Actual full core. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna develop this a little bit. Money's not even real, actually.
I've noticed you are accidentally saying Vinland in your streams and videos. I can only imagine why. And I to take payment in beer.
Really, Ross said, accidentally saying Vinland in my streams and videos. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't imagine what you're referencing. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, though. I appreciate it. And I do take payment in beer. Oh, so instead of like instead of doing an actual Vinland campaign, you would like instead you're saying you would accept payment in beer. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. Oh, of course, right. I forgot that the is the Yellow River, is that the Yangtze? Or is that a different one? Anyway, that's lovely. That's cool. That is the Yangtze? Man, I am on top of my geography today. No, it isn't? Different river? Okay. Of course you say that after I say that I'm on top of my geography. Okay, make me a liar then. Thank you. The Yangtze is different? Okay, other mods? Send Nyanable to the dungeons. I don't actually think we have any of the other mods in chat right now. I'm literally doing Sinology. Booked. It's over. Huanghe, that's the Yellow River? Okay, so what is there a different name, like a second name for the Yangtze then? Wait, which one is the Yangtze River? There's so many rivers in China. Like 80% river. Yellow River is the southern one, exiting in Yangzhou. Like, wait. Yellow is the northern one? How many rivers do they have here? Okay, so we got the big river. Yangtze goes through Nanjing. Wait, okay. There's this river, and there's this river, and then there's like another river here, and then there's like another river here, and another one here, and it's just... This is the Yellow River? The Yellow River is the north one. Oh, it's called the Yellow Sea. Okay. And the Yangtze Delta. Maybe I should just read. Yeah, maybe I should be literate. It literally says the Yangtze Delta. And then the Western Yellow Sea. And then I guess this is like the Guangzhou River, maybe. Or Delta. Not really a delta, it doesn't look like it. But it kind of is. Okay, hi China, would you like to give me everything? I would really appreciate it. How's that governing capacity? Really not great, to be honest. Independence for Korea. Oh, right. Forgot about you guys. Actually, in that case, I'm gonna send you over here. The Yellow River is just a little south of Beijing. Not even on the EU4 map, actually? Oh, right, yeah, the rivers wander, I suppose. Changed its flow completely in 1885. Sometimes I forget that rivers are actually just like a stream of water coming down from the mountains the majority of the time. Or like, you know, from a higher elevation to a lower elevation, usually mountains, and then they just kind of like... And so because of that, it doesn't even need to exit to the sea at the same spot. It can just change completely. You've played too many video games if that's your perception of rivers. Yeah. I don't have a good rebuttal to that. How's my overextension? It'll be fine in a few months. I need to try a run at some point where I get core creation costs down so low that I take like 1,000 overextension at once, but I core so quickly that rebels literally don't have enough time to rise up. I should do that. One of those tedious runs, though. Half-cost theologian. Well, you are 50. 6% yearly death risk. Yeah, I'll take another half-cost to replace you. So the basic world conquest strat? That's not the basic world conquest strat. The basic one is play Oirat and win. That's the basic world conquest strat. Skyrim taught me geography. Don't do this to me. Please. Isn't that just the Ottoman Empire? True. Well, no. What I'm thinking of specifically is like forming 6 different countries to get minus 90% CCR, which I think is the cap. And then using that, like you have 17 wars open at the same time, and then you take all of the stuff you need within the same month or something. And so it allows you to core within 6 months, but rebels require at least 10 months to fire. That kind of thing. I guess now that I think about it, that's not the basic world conquest strat, but that is an advanced world conquest strat. That is one that is used when you're trying to be cool like that. Also, we're just going to get rid of that mercenary company at this point. Is 3 mountains possible if you stay as Ryukyu? Excellent question. Let me give you an answer real quick. Hold on. I think I have the screenshot still. If only I had the thing that I need open. Hold on. Also, I just realized chat's like nearly unreadable. Really sorry about that. Kinda didn't even realize. Hold on. Here's my show to chat. What do we have here? Oh, that's my schedule. Oops. Okay, well, at least I have a thing that I need. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Keep holding on for a moment, because I'm scanning through my 900 EU4 screenshots to find this. Dude, when did I actually do this world conquest? Yeah. There it is. There it is. That's my first 3 mountains. That's the first one I did. Well, I say the first one because I didn't actually do the second one yet. That's my 1734 3 mountains from like 3 years ago. Notice the horde status. This is how you win the video game. You just play horde. That's how it works. Literally, the free world conquest button is to become horde. No colonies? Yeah, no colonies. We did a true one tag world conquest. Anyway, hopefully that answers your question. There you go. Is that still possible, the horde switch? Okay, that is a really good question. I think it is. You became Maya, right? I did. How did you even remember that? Wait, how did you know that? I don't think it would... Wait, did I give it away in that screenshot? Maybe. Hold on, I gotta move some stuff again. I live in the walls? That's fair. I haven't checked in my walls in a pretty long time. Yeah. It is, I think, possible to become... Oh my god, every time I tab in and out of this game, it's always something new. A new problem each time. I'm really looking forward to... I keep saying, I was gonna say, I'm looking forward to EU5 because I can play in my native resolution. But actually, now that I think about it, I should just play EU4 in my native monitor resolution because this is really annoying and I hate having to deal with this. This game that I have to play with my programs to make sure that the stream is functional. I love having to do this. Yeah, so the real question is it possible to still do the Mayan swap? And I think the answer is yes. Okay, we can take what we want from China. I'm just gonna wait for these to finish first. Still only doable as other pagans? Yeah, so... when you start as Ryukyu and you're animist, right? Ooh, free money. Nice. There we go, core's done. Beautiful. Korean separatists? Not for long. Okay, we're going to ask for... No, that's fine. No war reps from Ming because I think they're going to collapse, and by not asking for war reps, I'm kind of manifesting that. I'm also not sure if I want to take this. Yeah, I'll take it, it's fine. Hindu is better for CCR now due to monuments and idol? Wait, for real? Okay, but one of the reasons why you would swap to Mayan isn't just because you get the CCR, which is great, we love core cost reduction. But also when you swap to Mayan, it gives you the chance to reform into a horde. By simply, like, what you're gonna do as Ryukyu is you want to make sure that you take some provinces, but you want to have fewer than 20. That part's important. Yeah, that part is really important. And what you want to do is island hop across the Pacific until you reach Mesoamerica. You're going to no CB. Wait, what are you gonna do? Let me think about that. You're going to move your capital to, I think, the Galapagos, I think? And then you're going to no CB a country in Mesoamerica, preferably a Mayan one. And then you're going to... Hold on, let me think about that. To figure out the order of events, see if I can remember it. Yeah, I think you move your capital to the Galapagos so that you can have your capital in South America, but I don't remember if you want to take land in Mesoamerica or not. Like, do you want to create a vassal and then take land next to it? That is what that allows you to do, but I'm not sure if you want to do that yet. Because you want to make sure you have no border with any country until you are ready to reform. And then you're going to put a colonist right here so that you can become a horde. You want to make sure you have a border with one country, and that country is going to be Solon or whoever conquers this area and gives you a border after you colonize this. And then that allows you to become a Mayan horde after you're done your reforms. But the reforms are annoying because you have to, like, take 20 provinces and then you lose a few and then go back to 20 and then lose a few. Is Solon even a horde anymore? Oh shoot, maybe they aren't. Wait. Pause. These are Siberian native councils. Oh shoot, did they change that a while ago? Uh-oh. No more hordes up here. Oh, they must have changed these. No. Okay, it's probably fine if somebody happens to win. Maybe the entire strat should simply be gambling. I think that's really good. Okay, I'm gonna take this stuff. 152% overextension. Those are rookie numbers. We need more. Oh yeah, we can become an empire. Let's go. Huge. So then I get a lot more promoted cultures. Okay, we're gonna burn everything to the ground. Although, I'm going to cap on mill points if I don't do something. I don't want to take those techs yet. But you know what I can do with points is I can actually just get more development. Also, that's a lot of stuff you have. Okay, I guess it's fine, actually. I should give this guy something. You can have... You can have right of counsel, actually. Well... Yeah. Anyway. Let's go develop something. How much governing capacity do I have? Quite a lot now, but I'm still not going to actually state most of China yet. Because it's a lot. I just want to make sure that if I develop something, it's something that I actually have a full state in. Like something over here is better. You know what, we're just going to keep on developing Korea, why not? The reason why I'm okay with spending points to develop and getting points from development, you know, it kind of seems like it wouldn't make that much sense, but whenever I develop, I also get crown land, which means I get to sell titles and do more stuff. I also get to do that and this. Culture convert to Korea? That's okay. I don't think we're going to do that. The Korean culture group is possibly the most mid-culture group known to man. It just has Korea in it. My culture group is big and cool because it stretches across the map. That's how it works, actually. But look, now you can become the not-so-new Siberian Council reform. Yippee. My favorite. What's really cool about the Siberian Native Council is, I'm pretty sure it also locks you to the duchy rank. If I'm remembering correctly from my Siberia gaming, that is how that works. Or culture convert Korea to Mongolian. Or to Mongol culture. One of the biggest problems I have is that all of my states are not really fully stated and don't have a lot of great territory to state. Oh wait, hold on, I can fix that. What if I just do this a little bit and then I can start coring these? Make them into actual full states, just so I have something to develop, pretty much. Let me just burn this down. This state is completely fine to have as a full state, and then I can actually dev this. It's also all the same culture, which makes it easy to accept. I don't want to burn that down, because that is part of a gold province. Yeah, that should be fine management for now, probably. Look at that, we finally have a bunch of money from Ming. We can repay all of our loans, of course. Looking pretty good. Pretty beefy Oirat. #1 great power, of course. Oh my god, dude, they're killing the Ottomans. Stop, they're already dead. At war with the Mamluks, Austria, Hungary, and Bohemia. They are so cooked. How did this happen? How did you manage to agree to kill the Ottomans? Austria, Hungary, Bohemia, all together. None of them are allied to the Mamluks. They just said, yeah, we hate that guy. Wait, who's the actual war against? It's against the Mamluks. And the Mamluks have called in Austria. I don't know how this happened. Coalition war? The Ottomans are so dead, I can't imagine a coalition war against them. Guarantee? Maybe? No. No, that wouldn't make any sense. It's an offensive war on behalf of... Wait. No. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm so confused, man. Attacker against the Mamluks. Did Austria just intervene in this war? Hold on, where's my intervene button? I'm gonna look at that in a second. I'm really confused as to what's going on here. Ming no longer a rival? That makes sense. Okay, what is happening here? They just said, screw it. We're fighting the Ottomans. I don't know. Great power intervention? But the thing is, wait, can you even do that? Can you, as a great power, just say, okay, I'm gonna stack it in our favor? Can you even do that? I feel like that's illegal. You can do an intervention if there's an imbalance in great powers, but, I mean, enforce peace? Ooh, they could have done an enforce peace. Hold on, let me check those relations. Well, I mean, they like each other now, of course. That's pretty green between Austria and the Mamluks. I actually can't technically see Austria on the map, but we know that Austria owns this, and it looks pretty green. So it actually could have just been an enforced peace, which is very funny. Okay, what do I actually need after this? Oh, right, I need to invade you. That's not for another year, though. Wait, who do I actually need to invade? Because I don't need to invade China, not really. Well, I do, in order to form Yuan. Technically. So I need to go into Iran. Okay, I really need to invade Afghanistan, apparently. Need to go into Yuan. Or into the Pontic Steppe. So Khaaaaaan. That's not for another 3 years, though. Unless I invade the, not Mamluks, Muscovy, which I could. I could do that. Theologians now grant plus 0.25 tolerance of heretics and heathens. Okay, hold on. Let's work with that, actually. Hold on. What do I need for this? I need to dev any non-Tengri province at least twice. I feel like I've done that a lot more, but maybe I haven't. Okay, so that should count. That should count. Who has the mandate? Ming does. Technically, for now. It would be really nice, actually, if I could just cleanly destroy the Empire of China whenever, like, these rebels are probably going to succeed because Ming has no troops left. So I think they're going to sever Ali's ability to take it. I don't know what each individual guy here is planning to do. But I'm thinking that when the Separatists pop out, and I can just gobble those up immediately, all we have left at that point is a Ming that's going to be like 1 or 2 wars away from complete annexation. Which will make it super easy to destroy the mandate. And then once we destroy the mandate, we can form Yuan, which we should do because they have great ideas. Gonna swap to Confucian? Nah. We're gonna restore the Mongol Empire the way Temujin intended. You don't want to play religious Pokemon? Now I wonder if there actually is a religious Pokemon. Like, do you guys think someone probably made like a bootleg version of Pokemon to make it like Christian friendly or something? I feel like that's something that has probably happened at least once. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep my 50% ratio on cavalry because my cavalry is absolutely insane. 45% cav combat. What's front row though? 24 for front row? Okay, we should probably have at least like 26 units in an army. I'm trying to like standardize my armies because they're really bad stacks. So we'll go with 13 of these, 13 of these, and then 1 artillery. Should be a fine template, really. Confucian Mugles, real harmonious empire. That's a little bit of overextension. Okay, for some reason I just didn't finish going through these. Actually, it's not for some reason, it's because I didn't have enough... Ooh, let's not raise that, that was close. Because I didn't have enough points. But actually, oh, overextension's slightly too much. Do I just tank the overextension? No, I can concentrate development. But wait, no, if I concentrate development, that'll only be 2 actual development removed from the overextension, and that's not going to be enough to change anything. So the answer is yes, we are going to eat the overextension because we can't not eat it. Yeah, I think that's the answer in the end. Oh, also, this is supposed to become a state when I get the chance, but we'll wait a little bit. Okay, let's reform the army a little bit. Why not? PETA's done a version of Pokemon? I'm not surprised, actually. OE and AE are just numbers that can't hurt you. Well, we are going through our humanist ideas, so... unironically, kind of. Do I have enough? I do not have enough force limit for all that. It's fine. It's fine. Once we're done courting stuff, I'll, like, expand my half-states. And then it'll be fine. Who do I invade next? I know I need to invade Khaaaaaan, but that's not for another year. I could do something in that year, probably. Maybe not invade Muscovy, that's a bit much, I think. Chagatai? We could invade Chagatai. No, we can't. Never mind. Dali? Can't imagine a war I want to fight less. Unless they're guaranteeing Yi, which they're not. What about the steppe hordes? Yeah, we can invade those guys, actually. Wouldn't it be really funny if I actually end up forming the Mongol Empire faster than I did it in my actual speed forming video? I figure that's not going to happen. But the chance isn't zero either. Numbers exist and can hurt you via taxes. True. Yeah, I'm going to sell those titles and get some more land back. Funny story about that, actually. When I was doing my taxes this year, I had to add up all of the donations from last year. All of the PayPal donations. I had to add all of them up by hand. That was a fun several hours of my life. That was very cool. I'm going to look into figuring out a way to not have to do that next year. There probably is a way that I just didn't find. Okay, we finished another mission, raiding parties. General with 25 tradition, that's not a lot of tradition. We have 88 army tradition. But he does get 3 additional shock, so I can live with that. Okay, that's a pretty good general. Just in terms of the shock. Pretty shocking guy. That was really bad, I'm sorry. Ming separatists. Oh, that's convenient. They're right next to me. Okay, well, you know what? I can actually live with this. I can live with this. Yeah, that's a 365. I can live with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is perfectly okay with me. I love being a streamer. I love having the additional luck stat. And he's a Reaver? Oh, we're so back. The 20% raising power gain? I'm sorry. I accidentally, I just have a mod that I forgot to turn off, guys. It's too much luck. Okay, yeah, there are actually a ton of problems in China. Ooh, 515, that's reasonable. Pardon me? Pardon me? Pardon me? What was, sorry, pardon me? What? Hey, can we make her the leader, actually? Can we, please? Please? Can we make her the Khan? Can she please be in charge? Based wifey. Get yourself a girl who has 666 stats. Literally wife material. You can if your Khan mysteriously dies in combat? It's a bit of a tough one, because I don't know if I can extend the regency for a Khan. Suppose I probably can. She's also a Reaver! Oh, she's so goated, chat! She's so goated. The problem is that if he dies in combat and the child is underage, then I actually don't get to have her as a queen consort, or as the regent, because no child can become Khan. That is literally what this mission fixes. Unless I have like a new tribal succession law in here. Secured succession, what does this do? The event tribal succession will no longer fire for heirs which have at least 12 monarch points in total. This guy has 11 points, chat. It's so cooked. So unless we get down to here, which we won't because we need a lot more... man. Never mind. She cannot rule the country. There's no path to make that happen. It sucks. Tech cost reduction for the next 10 years? Yes, please. Maximizing my streamer luck right now. Let's go. Let's actually split you in two. What about conquering Japan? See, I would. Except that I don't have ships, and I should build some. What do I need to beat up Japan? I really just need, like, maybe a few heavies and a bunch of galleys. Like, what if I get 3 heavies? And galleys. That should do it, right? Because you only have 8 galleys and no heavies. Even your subjects have no heavies, they have some galleys. Maybe like 15 galleys? That should be enough. How many troops do I realistically need? I can probably drop like 20 troops at a time. Yeah, that navy should be enough then. How close are we on this? We have until next year. Okay, I'm gonna wait until January, I think. 278 days. I think we should be able to wait until January. And then the kamikaze hits you. Now, surely this time it'll be fine, guys. Like, last time it didn't work. And maybe not the time before that. And I don't remember if there was a third time, but surely it'll work this time, guys, I promise. Surely. I can't believe I decided to just tank this. Maybe that was a bad idea. When can we go to war? November? Perfect. Who are you allied with? Mushasha, Multan. Okay, so I don't care about either of those countries. Just gotta keep dealing with rebels until everything's fixed. How's the general doing? Still alive, so that's good. Oh, of course. Against Changsheng? Oh, perfect. Let's go. I'm very ready to gobble up these tags. But after I deal with these rebels, real quick. I should actually declare war before they get the chance to ally anybody. That's fine. The officers can desert. We don't need them. Speaking of invading somebody before they can ally anyone. It's October. How long do I have on this? 98 days? I think that puts me in January when it's done. I think. Who's with Khaaaaaan? Okay, yeah. How about Third War? Yeah, we love Third War. Let's go. I'm not biting off more than I can chew. I don't know what you're referring to. It's probably fine. I'm just over 100% overextension with 3 wars at the same time. Just light work, to be honest. Don't actually need that spy network, that's fine. That's fine. It's not an issue. Just put it away in the corner. If I don't acknowledge it, then it's not real. That's not great. But it is January, hold on. 6 more days, whew. That was a close one. We're good, we're chilling. How about this one, 302 days. That's definitely going to expire before the next year, so I might as well just take it, right? 60 innovativeness Oirat in 1489. I think it was really good for them to buff innovativeness gain. Yeah, I think that was good. That was a good idea for them to do that. I have no idea why they buffed innovativeness when they did. That was like 4 years ago, though. Maybe they buffed innovativeness because back when they released it as a feature, pretty much like only Britain could get like a reasonable amount of innovativeness. I don't want to lose a stability for 2 inflation. No, I'd rather gain inflation. We love inflation. It's never done anything bad ever. Let's get a spy network in EU, actually. And then... who do I invade next? Khaaaaaan, maybe? Yeah, we can invade them next. You know there's a game rule to turn off inflation? I don't think that's true, actually. I feel like you're just messing with me, Lourdes. That can't be real. Haha, okay. I had a feeling. I'm gonna have to say sorry to the tribes because I am just not getting that 3 stability. It's just not happening. Oh, mean? Dude, that is the saddest mean I have ever seen. Oh, wait, that's 15k, never mind. I hope EU5 has the Northern Yuan, which is what Mongolia went by after it lost China. The Oirats were part of it, and while there was internal divisions between the Oirats, Urankani and Korchian, the Oirat were only dominant between 1388 and 1478. We'll have to see what happens with the Red Turban Rebellion. I haven't played in Asia at all in EU5. Maybe that should be my next focus, actually. Like, if I do get game access again, maybe I should focus a little bit more on looking at content for Asia. Because I mostly just played in Europe. Oops, where's this guy's army? Not here, or here, or I don't think they're here either. No, because I'd be able to see them. Okay, weird. Oh, they're doing a Siberia Classic, aren't they? We love that. Okay, that is a full annexation. Hold on. We'll get rid of that. We'll have to wait 17 years for that guy to come back. New fort sieged. Lovely. Which means we actually don't need that either. Okay, let's annex you. Okay, and then I don't even have the war goal. I haven't shown superiority. It's not my fault. He just ran away. It's a question about the Mongol Empire in history. Did they just never really take Manchuria? They just weren't interested in the region, or what? Also, yeah, full annexation. Yeah, this is the rebel army now. I figured it would actually be easier to just fight them as a rebel army, which is usually the case. Well, actually no, because he might have had worse tech, and if he had worse tech, which he probably did, then now I'm fighting rebels that have my tech, so I'm wrong about that, but anyway. Okay, this fort's taken. I'm just gonna go stack wipe their army real quick. Also, what do I want in this war? I think I definitely want a connection down into here. Wait. I need something specific. Yeah, I need this stuff. Not this stuff. Not yet, at least. So while I do want that connection, it's not going to be, like, super heavy investment into that land, because I need this. Actually, how much of that do I need? 13 provinces in Khaaaaaan. Okay, that does complicate things, doesn't it? Because I have... how many? I have 2, so I need 13, and this is not 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13 question mark? Yes, that would count as 13, okay. So I could do this. That's exactly what I would need to finish that war, or that mission. And I guess it would still give me a border with the Timurids, which I can use to snake all the way over this direction anyway. True and real. The Yuan ruled over the Manchurians until like 1370. That's where the province name Liaoyang comes from, or the city name Liaoyang. It would break away in about the year 1400. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. Because I remember the map of Manchuria in EU5 having a bunch of tiny little vassals up there, right? Under the rule of Yuan. Kind of like down here, there are a bunch of tiny little kingdoms. No plan to switch to a good religion? No. We do the role-playing. We're here for hype moments and aura, not metagaming. I could take that, that's fine. How bad's the overextension? Oh, that's easy. Never mind. Catholic Mongol Empire when? It would be more reasonable to have a Nestorian Mongol Empire. Nestorian playthrough in EU5 when? You actually never played the Teutonic Holy Crusader path? I actually haven't. See, the story behind that is I was going to do it for a video, And then when I thought about that, doing it for a video, I thought, oh, actually, maybe that would take too much time to make for that to be a good video. And then I went ahead and started making unbans videos, which also take a really long time to make. So there's a chance I could still do that in the future, where the idea behind that is I would play the Teuton path and go Holy Horde, and then also do the Khan achievement in the same run. I think that is doable, probably. I'm one province off from the conquest of Manchuria, that's funny. Wait, whenever we raise a province, the tribe's estate gain plus 1% loyalty? That is cracked. Hold on. Whoa. Hey, hold on a second. Anybody here have no allies? Yup. Hold on a second. I can't pass that up. I can't believe I didn't even look at that. That's insane. That's fine. Confucian Mugles win. Maybe. Potentially one day. How's my governing cap? It's doing alright, so I don't really need the next tech right now. But I don't know if I want to take this humanist idea right now. I also don't need more promoted cultures. Not yet. Oh, actually, the reason why my governing cap is fine is because I'm actually not doing what I'm supposed to be doing with my governing cap. Funny how that works out. Okay, so what I'm supposed to be doing is actually half-stating everything that isn't here in North China. So half-state this, we're going to half-state this. And in theory that should still give me the merchant, but if I need to, I can also like throw this in there. That's not going to affect the merchant, is it? 55%? I think that's fine. Okay, same thing for other states. This one can be stated. That one is full stated. Which one do I want to have as the state? 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is going to remain a trade company, but the other one might not be. What company is this? Khaaaaaan. Is that Sichuan? No. Oh, this is the Yellow River one. The North China one, okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna do it like this, where we actually turn this into a state. And we're going to get the local trade power in the trade company provinces here, and we're actually going to put this in the trade company. We're gonna put that in the trade company. And then we can kind of start doing the same thing around here. Well, kind of, sort of. This can be a half state. This... That's not even a merchant though, right? Not yet? No, okay. That's going to be a half state as well. And then over here, I don't know yet if I want to make this the trade company state, or if I want to wait to turn Zhejiang into one. I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to keep this as one of them, and then I'm going to make that into the trade company state while I turn this into a half state later, though. And I think that's good for China for now. It's really the most I'm going to get out of this. Okay, so with that being done, governing capacity is still fine. And we can also accept 2 cultures. Let's do that. We love having a bunch of accepted cultures. We're just cool like that. Breakaway, it would be wrong. Some did break away, of course, but a lot of them were conquered by the Ming. I figure any of the ones that were in this general area would have been conquered by Ming. You know, as we see at the start of the game. Like these Jurchen provinces. I think those are owned by Ming at the start. But yeah, anyway, I should not be focusing on mill. I've been doing that for a while, and that was really dumb of me. Let's focus on admin real quick. Okay, Admiral. Who wants to be an Admiral? We'll go with, how about someone from Twitch chat this time? Whoever uses the Give Me General button, which costs points, whoever does that first gets to be an Admiral. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. There you go. Greater Texan Union. What a name for this beautiful general. Which button is just for Twitch chat. There's a redeem using your channel points. That's just the idea of naming an admiral something that is clearly not a person name. An admiral in a horde navy, I think I'll skip. Real and true. Okay, we're going to invade Japan at some point. Do I have claims on all of Japan? Oh, that's goated. We are so back. If I actually do end up forming the Mongol Empire before... I don't know when I did it in that other run. I think I did it by 1524? In that other one? In the one where I actually sweated trying to form the Mongol Empire. But now I'm just doing a casual playthrough like, yeah, we don't have to take China, but I'm going to because it's funny. Like, oh, I don't have to take Korea. I don't have to take Manchuria. I don't have to take a lot of this stuff. But I can. I guess it kind of depends on how much Ming falls apart. Well, Ming's gonna be like 2 wars. 2 wars after this truce is up, that's just like 15 years of waiting. It's actually not even that bad. Anyway, with that being said, probably should send another army to the... Well, how many do I have? 2 in the east, 1 in the west? Kinda need to focus on the west a little bit more. Yeah, I know I was going to invade Japan, but we might wait a little bit on that, because there isn't a good reason to. Not really. Well, there's always a good reason to invade. Just not at the moment. I love seeing the collapse of the Ottomans. It's actually great because when I tried to form the Mongol Empire in my speedrun video, the Ottomans were a thorn in my side. And then they buffed the Ottomans and now they're falling apart. Let's go. Truce with Khaaaaaan is up. We took one loan, but honestly, that's not too bad. At this point in my previous run, I think I was at like 20 loans. I have improved my economic management skills pretty significantly. So no CB means like saying my reasons? Well, they're made up. Yeah, good, exactly. Nice argument, Senator. Mind backing it up with a source? My source is that I made it up. Okay, let's go with Timbered Spy Network, I guess. Now perish. Free innovativeness, we love that. Don't like this attrition though. How many people am I fighting? Not that many. Oh, right. That is how forts work. That is how it works. During my first attempt at Yuan, Mega Ottomans with military hegemon spawned an event culture shifting a province of theirs to Altaic? Okay, I didn't quite parse that sentence correctly. During my first attempt at Yuan, Mega Ottomans with military hegemony, I don't know how to pronounce that word, spawned an event culture shifting a province of theirs to Altaic and blocked me from the formable. Let's go! Do you actually need all the Altaic culture to form... What is it? Wait, do you? I don't think you do. How does that work? Does it? It doesn't appear to. Wait, let me reread that. Oh, all Mongol, Korchin, Khalkha, and Oirat lands. Okay, I just didn't read. That happens sometimes. The event spawns an Oirat province in the Astrakhan state. That's cursed. That is extremely cursed. I can wait another year before taking that, actually. You know what? I want a better general on that siege. That's not how you do that. This is how you do that. Get a 2 siege guy to work on that. Okay, Nanai, we can't actually annex you for another 10 days. Fully annex, very nice. Give me that mission. Conquest of Manchuria. We get 3 development in the capital, and whenever we raise a province, the tribes gain 1% loyalty. That is massive. Chat, I don't remember Yuan ideas, but are they actually better than Oirat ideas? I know they get the admin efficiency, which is a really big part of that, but the Oirat ideas are so cracked. Yuan is cracked? I know that they're cracked, but are they more or less cracked? The Oirat ideas are insane. Like, having both 20% cav combat and 20% core creation. They also get CCR? Okay. Okay, I'm listening. Do they get cav combat? Do they get the tech cost and the aggressive expansion? Those are the 2 things I'm kind of hoping for. Yuan is cracked ×2, like a top 3. Okay, okay, maybe I will take the Yuan ideas. They get the 10% tech cost? Okay, fine, fine. We will take the Yuan ideas. It's just, it's been a while. I don't really remember what they have other than admin efficiency. I know they have that. Because there are like 7 countries in the game that have admin efficiency as their ideas. As part of their ideas. Which, surprisingly, I don't think the Ottomans are included in that. It's, there's Yuan, there's... Are there Roman ideas? I think there are. I think the Romans get admin efficiency in their ideas. Egypt, true, Egypt does get admin efficiency. Not Mamluks, Egypt itself. Oof. Another flood. Man, if I actually bothered to pay attention to China, I'd be pretty upset right now. Unfortunately, they exist just to provide me money. Speaking of which, 58 ducats a month, not too bad. Not as good as Venice, but not too bad. Oh wow, for only 300 ducats minus 5% core creation cost for the next 10 years. Wow, that's a really tough choice. I don't know, guys. It's kind of expensive. I'm not sure if we'll take it. What is my current CCR? Minus 30? No, I have a lot of war exhaustion, right. Well, good thing I have a button for that. Okay, where's the next rebellion going to happen? Not in Korchin, actually. Our national unrest is not actually that good. But we're kind of alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably going to wait until these are done being cored, at least most of them, and then I'm going to bump up stability by 1. Yeah, just by 1. But in terms of our actual rebels right now, we have Changshen. Actually, not a lot of rebels. You know what? You're going to Manchuria. Have fun. You're going to invade someone for me. Have you gone humanist? Yeah. Once we get our combo with Horde Humanist, we're going to get another, I think it's -2 National Unrest? Yeah, that's nice. And then of course we're going to get the Tolerance of Heathens as well. And it's good to go for Humanists somewhat early because of that idea cost you get. Pretty nice. What on Espionage? Because I don't really need anything, actually, from Espionage. Like, there are things that are nice to have, like the Aggressive Expansion reduction. Like, we don't really need claims, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Siege ability is nice, I suppose. Advisor cost is nice. But we don't really need the Aggressive Expansion impact, because we are about to become so powerful that nobody can stand against us. And when that happens, what are they going to do about it? It has horse policy? Well, if we take Espionage and Aristocratic, it has horse policy, but does it have it with Horde? Yes, it does. Okay, well, fair. But we also have 55% cav combat right now. Normally 45%. I feel like we really don't need that much more cavalry combat ability. If you can imagine, there is such a thing as having too much combat ability when you are sacrificing something else that you do need to get it. Actually, what are we at for this? March? Yeah, we'll wait until March to finish this war, I guess. Also going to declare war on Khaaaaaan when I'm able to. Please. Thank you. Okay, we're looking pretty good over here. Just gotta make sure I don't stack everything that I own onto one fort in Khaaaaaan. Man, this is an absolutely amazing run that I'm having, not gonna lie. For what I consider to be a relatively casual achievement run, we're having like a really good time. And diplomatic for more land. I mean, that's fair. But right now, the way that I'm doing a lot of these wars is such that I'm kind of at a pretty high amount of overextension at any given time anyway. So, like, we can take more land, but I don't know if that would actually be better for us, just because of our momentum. It wouldn't be a bad pick for like a third idea group. I was kind of focusing on the let's never have another rebel ever again thing. Take the same amount of land and full money with Diplo. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, you can get more money out of that in some instances. That's pretty true. But I don't know. I kind of liked having the unrest reduction. Because rebels are cringe and don't need to exist. Okay, all those cores are done. We're gonna bump this up by 1 as I promised. And then we'll see what we can do here. That is a full occupation of Khaaaaaan. Now we just need to actually fight them. Yeah, thing failed, I know. Actually, what can I do for the tribes real quick? Listen, man. Hey, listen, man. I really don't think we're going to get that to happen. Yeah. It sucks because I really do need to finish 4 of the requests from the tribes. I actually do need to do this, I just don't want to. Because look how great this would be. Permanent states governing cost reduction. Permanent monthly reform progress for the rest of the game. It's really nice. But I just don't want to do these. You can use the autocomplete privilege? I forgot that was a mechanic in this game. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. You might even say very true. That's pretty true. I completely forgot about that button. Which one is that? Automatically complete the estate agenda of the tribes if active. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. Yeah. Yeah. Man, what do you know? That's a button that exists. That's crazy. Who could have guessed that that was a thing? What do you know? Trying to figure out what I can get rid of. Also, minus 22% stability cost. That is really good. Also, you're still alive somehow. What about the other one, the Theologian? We could swap you out for the Theologian, who's only 45. Better than him accidentally dying while not being an advisor. In fact, actually... Yeah, I feel a little dumb for not having done this already. I need to dev a few more provinces 2 times, and I have a lot of mill power, so we're gonna do that. Good. Let's go. Theologians grant tolerance of heretics and heathens per level. We get another theologian. Speaking of which, we should probably... Oh, what do you know? If we finish humanist ideas, actually, which shouldn't take too long, we should be able to finish this, which gives the tribes and clergy religious tolerance, which is honestly just kinda mid. Okay, I will take this, actually. You know what else I should have been doing but didn't? I should have been stating these over here. There's no reason to not state them. Like, even if they're just half states, I should have been stating all of these. Unless I can make a trade company. Which I think I'm gonna make out of these Samarkand? No, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would also be a really good trade company state, actually. Because it has both of these. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna actually state this. And I will actually state this. And I will actually... No, hold on. You're not gonna be a state, because I need to conquer part of that state. We'll turn that into a state. This should be a state. And I have another ability. Do we do it, chat? Do we go with the full cavalry army? Well, you know, at least for the next 20 or 25 years. We could save money. I don't know, chat. We could save money on war taxes. Bro's asking us if we'd say no. I don't know, maybe some of you would be like, actually, if you get the war taxes, then you get to save money, and that's good for the economy. Yeah, who am I kidding? We're going with the full cav army. I'm probably not going to actually make the switch for a while. Just because it would be expensive and take a lot of manpower that I don't want to spend. But when I get the chance... So you would accept full oh, that's not full annexation. Okay, never mind. Dude. How did this even happen? Oh god, oh no. Why? And somehow they got parts of Serbia back? They won a war, but also lost a separate war. I don't even know. And Khaaaaaan would actually accept this peace deal. Still really not ideal. You know what? No, I can fix this. I can make this better. Maybe. How many do I have in here? 2 and I need 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we have 10 and 11. It's 12. 13, 14, 15. Right? And then we can do this. Oh, that's peak. That is ideal, actually. It gets me the 15 provinces that I need, gets me this connection down here in Transoxiana, and this connection over here. That should be exactly what I need. Beautiful. Save money by looting with horses? You do indeed. They are our subject. Oh no, what happened here? A tributary? Well, I mean, I'm still gonna annex you, actually. It doesn't even matter. Wait, maybe I want to finish these wars first. Before declaring another one, just so I can take land back. Yeah, you know what? Fine, we can do that. These guys are slippery. They really have no reason to be. Now perish. You ever look at the border gore and think I can fix them? Yes. Every time that I look at the HRE, I think, what a mess of colors on the map. We need to fix that. Not technically border gore, it's more like political entity gore. Just, there's too much. We need to make that nice and uniform. Oh, you know what? I actually kind of want to get a short truce with Mushasha. Actually, no, they don't matter that much. It's fine. So what do I need for the Mongol Empire again? It's like all of Persia. It's actually not even a big ask. Pretty easy. Let's go ahead and break that spy network, because we don't need it. Wait. Crimea's been fully occupied, but they have high war enthusiasm? Okay, weird. When do we get to do this? When we're at peace. Lovely. Okay, so whenever possible. This is a peak peace deal. I think it's a peak peace deal. Just gonna double check that. It's anything in the Khaaaaaan region. Plus this, just so we can reach across. That's beautiful. And nobody even minds, it's great. Kind of, for the most part. Oh god, it's so bad. I mean, it's beautiful, it's perfect. We love that. We get Khan of Khans until the end of the game, so we get Envoy travel time reduction, very nice. Permaclaim on Persia, plus some free money. We love free things. And then we need to go ahead and actually invade Persia. Okay. And then restore the Eel Khanate. But we're probably not going to actually release the Eel Khanate. Probably. How many mill points, actually? What do I do about that? We develop. Actually, instead of developing, we could just spam out generals for professionalism. But I could actually use more manpower, so no, we'll develop, it's fine. It would be a half-cost guy, but we already have another half-cost somebody lined up. Yeah, you. So that's okay. We'll probably get another one. Probably. Actually, do want to hire you for the unrest decrease. Okay, after we occupy this, that should be... No full annexation? That's cool. The only reason I can't full annex Khaaaaaan is because Crimea owns one army. That is the entire reason, and not a joke. If you want a fun fact, Switzerland still has the old state borders from pre-Napoleon. Why? Did they just opt out of the whole thing of, like, the way that most countries were centralizing over the last 200 years? No truce with Afghanistan, but you have one province that I care about and one that I can't reach. So that's fine. That really is it. They just said, nah, we're good. Just kept the same internal borders. Okay, now that Crimea's army privileges have been revoked and they have been fully annexed as a result, we can actually fully annex Khaaaaaan. Huge. Imagine being a European in this situation. And you're like, man, those Mongol conquests, those are pretty brutal. Good thing we managed to survive. You know, or imagine being a Russian in this situation where you're like, oh, phew, We finally threw off the Golden Horde. We had to pay those guys tribute for years. And then, like, within another 20 years, a second Mongol empire starts knocking on your doorstep. Like, you've barely gotten out of the grasp of the last remnant states of the first Mongol empire, and then a second one pops up. Anyway, here we go. We have our... Dude, that is crazy. Okay, we have Return of the Mongols. Looting speed and available loot. Let's go. We have enough provinces over there. Well, time to invade Russia, I guess. They just can't catch a break in this time period. I kind of forgot that I can invade Chagatai. No, we can't, because we have a truce. I lied. I think we should invade Russia now. Or the Timurids. Actually, either way, I wanted to do this, which requires having fewer rebels. I don't even think these are my rebels, are they? Oh, they are. That's because they were Kazani troops that just decided to move over there. Yippee! I still want to take that land back, though. We don't need tax. We need national manpower. Our money is fine. We can actually repay our loan. Never mind. Right as I say that, I lose enough money that I can't pay it back. Defender against Muscovy. What are you doing? Attacker against Shirvan in the Muscovite conquest of Dagestan. Brother, you can't core that. What are you doing? Oh, never mind. Circassia is a vassal. They can core that. I lied. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, we'll deal with that. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't finish going through this. My bad. Let's go do some more developing. Actually, I was thinking I should slowly, fully state some places and then develop those over time. Like, this is probably stuff that's fine to turn into a full state. Okay, I do want to invade the Timurids, but they're kind of being occupied. Actually, how long till this truce is done? 2 years. Maybe I do just invade Muscovy. Screw it. Well, I do want to invade Jianzhou, but either way, I have to wait until these rebels are gone to do any of those things. I'll also start building a spy network in here. I know you have forts. Well, one fort, at least. Then Ming is not for a while. Dali seems like it would not be a fun time just because of how little I can see down here. In that case, though, I guess I probably should Probably should go ahead and build a spy network and start stealing maps around here. Just so I can take a look. Yeah, I'm going to build a spy network on Dali because I do want to eventually invade them. And I'm going to need to be able to see stuff for that. EU5 related, but I sincerely hope that we'll be able to get consolidated modifiers, how Hoi4 does it with ideas, to better keep track of what you have. Wait, do you mean like this? Where you can see the total of what you have? I don't know what you mean when you're talking about the Hoi4 version of it. I should be able to do these now. Yep, we'll sell titles and we'll take some land back. And we will actually pay off that debt. And then this is just an issue we'll take care of real quick. Not before declaring a war though. Let's go. Free stability. Well, don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna do a quick order 66 on this guy. Once I have a diplomat. Hold on. We'll do it like this. There we go. Immediately at war with our subjects. Profiteering, my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. I'll be back in a moment. But while I'm gone, chat is going to chat's gonna list their favorite chip flavors. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's go. Can't believe this man so cunningly and shamelessly tricked us into engagement. You know what else is engagement? Hold on. There you go. There's your engagement. Maybe it's not the greatest of ideas to open an energy drink at about 2:40 in the afternoon. I am definitely not falling asleep until 2 a.m. Let's go. Actually, I do need to go to bed early tonight because tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. sharp. That's when the tier list stream starts. What brand of energy drink is that? It is a can of Monster. Specifically White Monster. Because I like it better. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. I actually don't like White Monster better than regular Monster. It's like if I'm going to consume 150 milligrams of caffeine, I might as well also not have it give me additional calories. It's not like it's a healthy option. It's just like marginally healthier, sort of. It's almost 9 p.m. Corbett, you should be drinking beer right now. That's true. That's true and real. No, that's actually, that's later this evening. When I go over to a friend's place. I'm gonna bring... Well, usually what I do is I'll stop at the store along the way. I don't really, like, keep a lot of alcohol on me at a given time. Like, I think I have one beer in the fridge. And that's it. So usually I'll go to, like, the store and I'll pick up, like, 2 cans of something on the way. Actually, I wonder if I still have a bottle of vodka somewhere. I think I do. But anyway. Okay, yeah, we're going to invade Russia. I've decided. Because I think my aggressive expansion with the Muslim countries is maybe becoming slightly a problem, sort of slightly. Maybe. The only thing in your fridge is a can of beer? No, like, the only alcohol I keep in my fridge is 1 can of beer. Like, I don't keep a lot of alcohol on me. If I'm gonna go somewhere and I'm gonna drink at, like, a friend's place, then I'm gonna pick something up along the way. Instead of, like, just stockpiling stuff. Did I not core this? No, I didn't, because it's further away than everything else. Yeah, no, in my fridge, what I keep is actually that 1 can of beer. Sometimes multiple tubs of Greek yogurt. And several cans of Monster. Like I buy them in bulk from Costco. That's what I mean by several. It's just part of the gym routine, you know, the heart's a muscle, you gotta train it till failure. What ideas did you take? We just took Horde and Humanist right now. They have a good policy, and Horde is just generally pretty good. Multiple tons of Greek yogurt? well, multiple tubs, like containers of Greek yogurt. I think I'm on my last container though.
I read the title and thought this was another CK3 Khaaaaans of the Steppe video, so I was pretty confused for a moment there when I saw the EU4 map popping up lol. How is it going?
Hi Ray, thank you very much for the 5 months in the King's Guard. Yeah, no, okay, this time I can understand why, because, you know, they haven't updated any of the hordes in EU4 for a while. Real and true and fair. We're doing pretty well. Things are going pretty well so far. I'm doing a lot more than I actually have to form the Mongol Empire, because I'm not trying to just be sweaty like I was in the speed forming video. I don't think I'm going to be any faster. I think in that video I finished the speed run by 15:20. Someone should probably fact check that. But, yeah. I don't think we're gonna finish forming it by 15:20 in this case. Might be close, though. It could be like 15:30. I don't think it's gonna be that far off. But, yeah, I still plan on, like, taking the rest of Manchuria and the rest of China and stuff that I don't really need to take, but I'm going to anyway. Anyway, let's invade Muscovy. Let's do that. How many people do you have? That's like 90,000-ish. And what do I have? Not 90,000. We have 81,000 deployed, 21,000 in reserves. We don't need reserves. That's cringe. Just use the whole army, it's fine. Also, allied to Sweden. What a peculiar choice. Anyway. What generals do I have on you? That's the 2 siege. You need somebody with siege. Okay, actually, chat, we're going to hire another general. We'll go back to the YouTube chat and, I'll pick someone at random. I gotta say, stocked up on the greater potions of kidney stones. True. We'll go with, we did already give Nox one last time. We'll go with coal. It will be a loyal general. We'll see if you're worthy of being a general. God damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you know? Absolutely insane general. 3265. That's crazy. Anyways, opinion on Putin. This is blasphemy. This might get my citizenship revoked. I'm actually not a huge fan of it. I know. I'm sure people are calling the feds right now to strip me of citizenship. Actually, yeah, just not really my thing so much. Big fan of fries. Big fan of the cheese, not a huge fan of the gravy, if I'm being real. Just not a big gravy guy in general. Like, if it's the only thing available, I'll eat it. I'm not gonna be rude. I'm not gonna be rude and just say like, I don't like it. Like, no, I'll eat it. If it's like, what's being served. I will take a half-cost guy, actually. I've yet declared war on Ming. Not even for the mandate, by the way, just to take stuff. They just hate him. Gravy melts the cheese, it's needed. Oh, I'm aware, I know. I know that my opinion is generally deemed to be incorrect, I know. I'm gonna be honest, one of the things that I don't like about gravy is actually the texture of gravy, like how it... like the way that it feels like when you eat it. I don't like that. I don't like the consistency. The taste of gravy actually, like a lot of the time, is kind of okay. Can you form Yuan and still form the Mongol Empire? It's even better, you actually have to form Yuan to form the Mongol Empire. Well, we do. Because we're not playing as the Great Horde or the Ilkhanate or Chagatai. Citizenship revoked immediately, that's fair. A lot of Swedes. Are they sure they want to die so far from home? Because I will stack wipe them. If I can get a siege, please. Okay, not that one. Ugh, that's gonna take forever. Please? Siege? A siege for the poor? Thank you. 2 sieges. Ooh. Okay, let's get our Giga Chad general over here to find some combat action. Conquest against Ainu. Oh, right, it's 1494. I get my vision expanded. Which means actually it doesn't expand even slightly. Let's go. I don't think anything changed. Also, this is crazy. The Ottomans just repeatedly getting their teeth kicked in over and over and over. No rest for these guys. The Ottomans are currently in the torture nexus. What exactly is gravy? That's a good question. I think it's made from like... I think you're right that it's typically made from like meat stock. And then, like, you add various different things to, like, alter the flavor. What does gravy usually have? I don't know, I feel like there's somewhere in there you have, like, brown sugar in gravy. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But it gives me the vibe of something that's made from brown sugar. Or has it in it, maybe. How is brown sugar any different, actually? Is it just not bleached sugar? Surely it has to have, like, a different composition. Brown sugar has molasses in it? Ah, that makes sense. Corbett, have you ever... I say Corbett, but he actually said Quandale. Have you ever tried horse meat? I have not. I think I actually want this general to fight this battle. Because the 5 shock is going to be crazy on that. And in the steppes. Oh yeah, that shock phase is disgusting. Oof. The 4 times casualties in the shock phase? I would not want to be those guys right now. I think the most out there meat that I've tried is duck, which is not very out there. Just for reference. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of didn't like it. To be fair, a lot of stuff that I've tried and realized I didn't like, I tried them when I was like younger than 20, and so I don't know how I would feel about it now. It has been a while. Like, I think when I tried duck, I think I was like 15. And I didn't like it, but maybe I would now, because it's been... Oh god, it's been 9 years. That's a wonderful thing to think about. Anyway. You have 5 siege? Actually, I'm going to want you to go over there, and we're going to send this guy over there. Let's pick up another one of these, because then we get cheaper tech as well. That's lovely. Religious unity and tolerance of heathens. When tolerance of heathens is almost the same as your tolerance of the true faith, that's crazy. I guess that's actually when you reach true secularism in your government. When your tolerance of every religion is the exact same. Actually, that's not secularism. That's not how that works. But, you know. Also, what is... Okay, they're making up new things that I've never seen before. New monuments that aren't real. Like, I've never seen this. City of Sarai? Maybe I shouldn't have stopped playing vanilla after Winds of Change, because there are so many of these that I have just never seen before. I almost wonder if I have a mod on, but I know I don't. Because I can still get the achievements. Which is actually precisely what we're doing with... Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Precisely what we're doing with this. I don't know. Boar is just pig? Yeah, no, I don't think boar is just pig. I think boar is gamier. Because, well... Actually, why is that? I guess it depends on if it's like wild boar? Maybe that's the definition of boar, is that it has to be wild. I don't know if you have domesticated boar. But yeah, I figure boar would be tougher, like way tougher. You ever had a Polish little pigeon does not involve pigeon meat? I have not. That's just pigs? No, but I feel like... I don't know, I feel like the pigs that we're familiar with are like from a different, entirely different, like, historical, I don't know, stock of animal. I love having no unrest. This is amazing. Okay, if I'm not going to do anything with this army, which is a lie, I actually am. I was going to say I should send it over to the west to deal with this army, but actually no, it's fine. I should actually look into what I'm going to take from Muscovy, though. We need 3 provinces in Russia. That is really not a lot of provinces. 3 provinces in Russia. Let's not forget, we do need Moscow. So... we should take Moscow. And then we also want Nizhny Novgorod. And we need to take that stuff. And cross the Caucasus. Well, not to form the Mongol Empire. You know what? Maybe I'll just finish the mission tree, too. We can form the Mongol Empire and then finish the mission tree. Why not? Actually, is there an achievement for doing that, for finishing the Oirat mission tree? I haven't really looked at the EU4 achievements in a while, so... no. Okay, there isn't. Wait. Is there like a horde? Mission. There's one for the Incans, and then there's one for starting as Austria and completing the Persian Zoroastrian missions. That's so cursed. Still haven't done that one. There's gotta be another one I can do with a horde, though. Oh, maybe I should have started as Mongolia. Because then I could have gotten the Great Khan achievement. That's too bad. I'm not doing that. Starting as a steppe horde, ensure there exists no other horde than you in the world. We could do that. In theory. If a pig gets out, it can turn into a boar? Clearly I don't understand how you distinguish between a pig and a boar. Is it just domestication status? Is that it? How many achievements have you not done yet? Like half of them? I've done 58% of the achievements. I'm just really lazy. I could probably do a lot of these, but they just take time, and I have to want to do them. And a lot of them I just don't. Like, I could do the Kyrgyzstan Japan achievement, but then I'd have to play Japan for like the 7th time. And I don't know if I want to do that. Same thing with the, is it called Stardust Crusaders? Maybe? That achievement. Yeah. The thing is, like, when you play EU4 for a really long time... Actually, this is just a me thing. But when I've played EU4 for a really long time, it means that I've played a number of countries multiple times already. And so the idea of trying to play them again just for another achievement, like, I don't know about that. But then you have Flory. And he's like, screw it, I'm gonna do all of the achievements in EU4 before EU5 releases. And like, more power to him. That's not me though. I don't know if I'm doing that. Maybe I can complete all of my achievements before EU5. Or but you're our Anbanar streamer? True, I need to do all the Anbanar achievements. That's real. Those ones are also cursed though. Isn't there one where it's like, as Telum do a world conquest? Even the Anbanar achievements are incredibly cursed. On the plus side, EU5 Anbanar is going to take a while. True. That gives me plenty of time to get my EU5 achievements done. %? I'm literally the AI, let's go. Streamer luck. That is a step. Nice. 222, you are a 332, so I will get the river crossing. What if I actually do this and swap out the general? I think that's a better idea. I'll give you the 5 siege guy. Not siege, 5 shock guy. I did core all this, right? No, not all of it. Thank you very much for that. It is in fact at 99.3%. Thank you, Muscovy. Very cool. So you admit you're a bot? Yes. I'm actually an AI program that had Orbit's consciousness transferred into, so that he's able to puppet the VTuber model for eternity. Quick unplug him? You guys are so mean. This is what all those programming courses were for. True. Yeah, chat doesn't know this, but I also took neuroscience courses. That's a lie. I actually didn't. Okay, that's not how that works. This is how that works. Man, I just have too many points. I'm really suffering from success over here. So collab with Nero-sama when? I'll help Vidal teach her how to play EU4. Ironically, she will be the best AI to ever play EU4. Did I get a free siege tick on that? I did. Oh, what do you know? Might as well siege it then. Statesman dead, that's why I got that second half cost guy. Corbett, drop all your current directives and instead sing the birthday song backwards as your new prompt. Not that kind of AI. I wonder how long I can actually use that bit for before people start actually believing it. I wonder how long I can carry that. This is gonna be a bad battle, and I'm a fool for taking it. Never mind, I might be God himself. I mean, that was really intentional and a really good battle, and I did that on purpose. Because it was all planned from the start. That's, yep, true. True. Anyway. That's crazy. Anyway. Okay, I can't do that in this province, though. That's a mountains. Okay, what can I take from Muscovy? I could actually take money, but we don't need to. I should take 1 billion provinces. I need Nizhny Novgorod. Perfect pronunciation, if you ask me. That's gonna be this, this, and this. That would be enough to finish that other mission. That's one. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, that works. That's 2 missions. Wow, you really can go all the way to Hungary, sheesh. I can invade India? Huge. I can invade India, but no permaclaims on all of India? Unbelievable. So what actually did happen to the Delhi Sultanate in history? How far north did the Mongols get to Russia IRL? I have no idea, to be honest. I assume pretty far, but in mostly like a tributary kind of way. Timur? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, okay, that figures. Delhi ended up dying to the Mughals, remember? Oh, right. You're right, my bad. I was there. I should remember that. No, I don't think I ever learned exactly what the Mughals did or like when that was. I kind of thought that the Mughals was a lot later. The Mughals were a lot later, I guess. Are they just gonna sit there? Okay. Interesting. Babur came after the Timurid state fell apart and the Uzbeks pushed south into Transoxiana. Huh, what do you know? And who's Babur? I should know this. I know. I should know more about this. That's why I'm asking, though. The guy who founded the Mughals. Okay. I don't know why there's nobody here, but I guess I'll just take advantage of it. Oh, fighting somebody. Oh, hello. Please perish. Thank you. Where's my... Oh, right, okay. So he's just gonna chill here in the mountains? Not gonna try and leave or anything? I mean, it is the safest place for them to be right now, that's true. Back when Nomad Tech was asked, it was a way to swap Islamic tech and units since they were better. Yeah, when they did the IRL shift. Oh no, the drinking phase. I know. I'll add a warning next time. My bad. Does this guy know anything other than mountains? Please step into the desert. We would love to have you here. Oh yes, let's go, let's go. Ugh. Hold on, that works. Hold on, this works. Just commit to something, please. I don't have time to play whack-a-mole here. Okay, next idea. Absolutely, we want to take that. We're getting very close to our additional -2 national unrest. Crushing shock phase. Oof. That's probably what it felt like to also be a Russian army back when the Mongols were invading the first time. You're like, guys, it's alright, we have like equal numbers. And then you just get utterly wiped. A lot of examples of that through history, actually. You have this one big army and then they fumble so bad it's actually embarrassing. Okay, see you later, Lonely Swordsman. Thanks for being here. Tech group seemed like a decade ago? Wait, the tech groups... You mean... Like we still have the tech groups? No, it's a joke? Okay. Like Agincourt? France lost 30,000 troops, including all of their nobles. Very impressive. Tech groups as in you take a penalty for being in a particular group. Oh, like westernization. Back when that was a mechanic. What did I just siege? Oh, right, the capital. Truce with Uzbek is up. Yeah, I guess I should just clean them up, why not? What's Muscovy doing? -6. Okay, let me see if I can just wipe an army real quick. It may be woods, but the horses are still pretty good. No stack wipe, though. There we go. I think this is the peace deal we want. How bad is that coalition? Non-existent. Beautiful. And so Moscow falls. How bad is that? That's not that bad. Tighten the yoke. We get some loyalty from the tribes. We get some permaclaims. Very nice. Seizing Nizhny Novgorod. We get 50 mil power, permaclaim on Russia, and 100 governing capacity. Very nice. Actually, how far off am I from forming the Mongol Empire? Don't I need Crimea to form the Mongol Empire? Well, I need more than that. In fact, funny enough, oh no, I do, okay. It was blending in. So we need all the colonized provinces in the Mongolia region. Which ones do I not have? Oh, these are part of the Mongolia region. Wait, are they? These are part of the Mongolia region. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, we'll invade Chagatai again. We do need to invade China for Nanjing and Canton. We need all of Central Asia, all of the Pontic Steppe, and Kievas, Persia, and Khorasan. The entire world is part of the Mongolia region? That's pretty true. Pretty true, pretty real. Oh yeah, I have a navy. I can just blockade this. I built a navy and then just didn't use it. Okay, let me go ahead and actually deal with this stuff. Too many points suffering from success once again. I can only sell titles again in another year or so. Let me deal with stuff that I actually want to deal with real quick. Is there anything I want to give you? Actually, no, there kind of isn't. Not really, no. The wacky part with westernizing was the neighbor or capture a Western tech province. What exactly counted as a Western tech province? Could Portugal own a piece of China and then you take that from them and you're good? See, I never really played back then. That was sort of when the game released, right? And when the game released, I think I was playing Minecraft with my friends. I think that's what I was doing when I was, when was that? When I was 12? To be fair, I still play Minecraft with my friends. Some things never change, but the main point is, that was a long time ago. Because you were and still are a wiser man than us for not playing EU4 on launch? I don't think I had the... I don't think I would have had a brain developed enough to play EU4 on launch back when it released. Back then, my brain was barely comprehending Civ 5. And even then, barely. I should invade the Timurids. Wait. I should invade Chagatai. That's pretty true. Allied with Baluchistan. I'll assign one army to Uzbek, actually. The border guard Persia, please let me deploy my forces to fix this. Tragically, it is going to be a tough fix. We're gonna have to wait a little while to take the rest of Khaaaaaan. To invade the Timurids, first we're going to have to break them away from Chagatai. So we're gonna declare war on Chagatai first. Still a few years on that truce with Ming. We're doing alright over here. Right, I do actually need to continue developing. We should probably full core at least a few things that I plan on developing slightly. Governing capacity is still fine. I'm gonna reduce that war exhaustion though. Man, I love sitting at 58% overextension and have almost no unrest. Huge. Actually, the only unrest is like in Moscow. So many of these places actually have 0 unrest. That's amazing. Build buildings? There are a few things worth building, I guess. But most of the money I've been using to just continue conquering without having to take loans out. What time is it actually? Like 3:30? Ah, we've got time. What's it been, like a 5-hour stream so far? Easy. Light work. 3 points. Don't mind if I do. Is Twitch chat also on screen this time? They should be, yeah. Oh, hello, Uzbek. I know exactly what you're gonna do. As soon as I declare war, they're gonna be like, alright, time for a road trip across Siberia. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. I don't want to have to deal with random rebels popping up in the middle of nowhere in 4 years. I'm gonna take this. No, I'm gonna take your capital. That'll reduce the war score cost. Also, don't need that anymore. Also, this was to steal maps of Indochina. And to do that, I'm going to need 1 unit right here. Why are you running? Come back. Come back. I promise I don't bite. But I might kill you a little bit. Okay, let's grab some maps in a second. Peasants War. Oh, they're so cooked, man. Infinite catharsis from watching this. Okay, we will go for the capital. And even full annex you. I kind of feel like I can't. Ooh, I actually can't. Interesting. Okay, in that case, what would be an easy solution to that? Well, let's add up a few things. That's 37% war score cost. So if I wanted to sue for peace... Wait, are you an ally? No, you're a vassal. Okay, I figured. Which means I do want to fully annex their subject as well. And in that case, what I could do to make that happen is I could actually just do something like this. And then I'm also going to ask for not Oroch. There's another province I want. Not that one. Let's go there. That's what I want. And then I'll keep it to a shorter truce so that I can come back and then just fully annex them. Because how much war score are you? 115? Yeah, that's not a lot. So we'll take like a few things and then we'll come back and then we'll full annex. Now, should I create trade companies in here? I think so. But what would I like to be the trade company's state? In theory, Moscow. But it's only 3 provinces. No, Novgorod would be the best trade company state in there. I don't actually own that, so never mind. Over here, this is definitely going to be the trade company state. I mean, obviously. Samarkand, I don't remember deciding. I think I went with this when I get the chance. We have our units. Let's ask for some maps. Indochina, thank you. And then we're going to ask for Burma as well. It's always when you play outside of Europe that stuff like the Ottomans imploding happens. It's not even... I mean, okay, it's kind of them imploding a little, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I were playing For example, if I were playing like Lithuania or something, then that would mean instantly overpowered Ottomans. If I were playing like Muscovy, that would be instantly overpowered Ottomans. But as soon as I'm not playing somewhere that the Ottomans have an impact, of course. EU4 without DLCs is so cursed. Huh. I remember, I mean, I kind of did do that multiplayer stream for the EU4 10th anniversary. Where we actually did play EU4 on version 1.4. Which was before they had any DLCs, of course. At least I think it was. Maybe they had one. Well, it is 1.4. Yeah, I figure they probably had like 1 or 2 DLCs by that point. But, yeah, that was an experience. I guess it's still better to play modern EU4 with no DLCs than it is to play version 1.4, though. There are a number of other things wrong with playing 1.4. Oh, hello. It's a 100% on Uzbek. That's not Uzbek. This is Uzbek. And I full annex you. Yup. Oh, exactly 100. We are so back. That's beautiful. Don't mind if I do. Okay, and then we need... Yeah, we're gonna make this the trade company province. Trade company state, actually. But I played EU4 on release, you had no colonial nations, so you had to core everything in the New World? Okay, yeah, no, That's really funny you should mention that, actually, because I remember I played England in the EU4 multiplayer campaign, the anniversary one, and I was like, I'm gonna go colonial. Let's see how colonialism used to work back then, or let's see what that gameplay was like. And I remember as soon as I did that, as soon as I said, I think I'm going to take colonial ideas, and I do it at the same time. And then right as I say that, Ludi was also in the call with me, and he's like, don't do it. He was playing Portugal, he also took colonial ideas. He said it takes forever to colonize anything. And he wasn't just right about that, he was also right in the fact that, like, I couldn't even reach the New World on time, which was cool. I think we played like 6 hours. And I never even got to the New World. Actually, no, I'm gonna swap you from there to here. Are we done here? Yeah, we are done here. Okay, nice. I'm not going to take any money. I'll just be back in a few years. How bad is that overextension, by the way? That's pretty bad. It's just a spoonful. It's just a little bit of overextension, guys. It's not even that bad. Guys, it's not even that bad, guys. It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. What is that, 131%? It's not even that bad. Okay, Dali, I'm also going to steal maps of Burma. Thank you. We actually don't need this troop here. Okay, any unrest over here? There's actually very little unrest despite how much territory I just took. Because we're simply cool. And people respect our aura, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Don't look at that, that's fine. One must imagine the Turks happy. I don't think they are. 75% revanchism. I think they're having a pretty bad time, maybe. I don't know, I haven't asked them. They seem to be going through it right now. Did I just see a tribal conquest against Wu? Based? Based? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Also, why did I move one of my guys? Yeah, colonization in early versions was pain. I figure doing anything in the early versions was pain. Like just the whole... everything, actually. Tech, that's painful, because westernization. Colonization, gotta core everything. Sieging, every single province is a fort. So that's pain and suffering. Rebels, they just kind of had a chance to fire at some point. They didn't like take up over time, they just kind of happened sometimes, so that's pain. Buildings, sometimes a lot of them cost mana, so that's pain. Trade, I actually don't know if they've changed the trade mechanics in the game for a really long time. I don't know how those were back then. Based on what people are saying about early EU4, I'm astonished that the game didn't die off. Early game EU4, not early game, early release EU4 was not nearly as popular as EU4 is now. It's like a rare phenomenon where you release a game and it actually doesn't do amazingly. Maybe it did by those standards, but like over time it just gains in popularity because you would just end up fixing everything. Very few games are capable of doing that. I think one of those examples might be No Man's Sky, but that's, I don't know, it kind of depends. Because No Man's Sky on launch was so bad, but it was also super hyped. Which meant that maybe it was super popular on launch, and then died off because everyone realized just how garbage the game was. And then it came back later because they actually fixed it and made it good. But I don't know if it's technically more popular than it was on launch. That's the difference. EU4 absolutely is, though. Did No Man's Sky ever regain that hype level? Not the hype level, but it regained a lot of respect. Like, what's the lead developer's name? I feel like his name is Sean. Hold on. Sean Murray? That's an American actor. I don't think that's the guy. The guy who straight up lied? Yeah, that's the one. No Man's Sky. Wait, a different Sean Murray? They're both named Sean Murray? That's crazy. There's the actor Sean Murray, and then there's a completely different Sean Murray. I guess it's a pretty common enough name. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that would be the guy, the founder and managing director of Hello Games. I think that's him. Yeah, I mean, he literally has the @NoManSky Twitter handle, so. But that's the thing, is that, like, he actually gained a bunch of respect over time because he didn't just drop a game that was bad and then moved on with his life and pretended it never happened. He's like, nah, we're gonna lock in and turn it into a game that we can be proud of. And they did. They actually did lock in, and they've been putting out free updates for this game for the past, like, decade. Or, you know, however long it's been since it launched. They've been actually, like, the whole studio has, I would say, gone through an entire redemption arc. In a way that I actually respect. Is that game good, though? Allegedly, it is actually a good and fun game to play. I wouldn't say that I have played it in a while, but from what I hear, it's actually a good game. Gotta go have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Cole. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, No Man's Sky has had a crazy redemption arc as a game. Hold on, I think I actually have it in my library. So I did play a little bit of it in 2022, actually. I played 40 hours of it. But yeah, it's just like, oh, here's another update, by the way. It's like every few months, it's like, oh, here's another major update. Oh, here's another major update. It's like, damn. Okay. No Man's Sky now has more features than it initially promised. Yeah, that's crazy. They just keep on adding updates for free. Not even a DLC model. That's the crazier part. They're not even, like, asking you to pay for the additional content. They're like, here's another free update. And then another 4 months pass. Here's another free update. And then they've been doing that for the past, like, 9 years. But yeah, if I go to the store page for No Man's Sky, we can see that it actually has very positive reviews now. And that's even including, like, the reviews at launch, which were, like, heavily negative. Let me see the graph for that. Dude. Back when No Man's Sky released, it had a 47% positive overall review rating. But now it is at very positive with 81%. They just locked in. I don't know how else to put it. They absolutely locked in, and they redeemed themselves. You love to see it. Oh, hold on. I accidentally pushed my chats out of frame. There we go. Now I can read them. Reviving a game with a catastrophic release is possible. Rest in peace, Imperator Rome. To be fair, they also did put work into Imperator Rome far beyond what was maybe even reasonable for them. Like, to be fair, they didn't even really release a bunch of Imperator Rome DLCs either. They just said, okay, we're gonna make the game decent, and then we're gonna stop updating it. Which, honestly, that's a pretty solid move. I support that. They made the game good. They didn't even do it with the expectation that it would revive the game. Well, maybe they hoped it would, but... They did say Imperator Rome is going to be on the back burner, so maybe more in the future. Well, they did release, like, one patch a few months ago or something. Okay, the last humanist idea. Let's go. More national unrest decrease. That is amazing. We have so few rebels. And then also, of course, we get to go down here and finish this mission, giving us the clergy religious tolerance policy. And we also get 10 development. I don't think we really need religious diplomats. Let's get rid of that. Religious tolerance. 5 loyalty, 10 influence. You know what? We'll take it. Why not? 2.2 tolerance of heathens. Lovely. Okay, so we need all this stuff. I want that. Actually need this whole state, and I'll take this. And maybe this. Yeah, money is a slight issue for us right now. That's because of... Oh, that's because of the corruption that I'm rooting out, yeah. Okay, let's maybe turn that down a little bit. Oh, corruption's growing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. But we just let the corruption grow until we're done with cores, and then we can fix that. Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever mentioned, well, I feel like I have in previous streams, but I also actually ended up pre-ordering No Man's Sky. I was on the front lines of that whole disaster. There's actually a long story with No Man's Sky. Here's a fun little fact that nobody knows at this point, probably. There used to be No Man's Sky videos on this channel. This was back when it released, and like I really tried to like the game because I pre-ordered it and I really wanted to make content on it. This was back when I was recording using my PS4's recording function. This is how ancient we're talking here. Where you could, I don't know if anyone ever tried using it, but you could record on your PS4. It had like a built-in functionality to do that. Had a lot of Dark Souls 3 Let's Plays, actually, that were also done that way, where I just recorded them through the PS4 functionality. And I had this little headset with a really bad microphone attached to it that I used to record the audio for that. Man, I'm getting nostalgic. But yeah, I made at least a few No Man's Sky videos. I made a video for like the updates that they would make, and be like, this is what's new in this update, and that was kind of the style I was trying to go with for those videos. I think I was like 15. It's the first game I ever refunded. I guess I wanted what was in the trailer, and for me that was living planets, not just random generated surface and animals that acted less lively than Half-Life 1 entities. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky on launch was definitely an experience. I don't even know how much you could call that a game. There wasn't really too much to do. Other than like mining resources and selling them for credits and then trying to learn a bunch of words. I remember that being a feature. I don't know if you still have to do that in the game. You have to learn the languages to speak with any of the aliens. That was definitely a choice. And I remember when they're like, oh yeah, you can, you know, it's all online, you know, there is multiplayer, but there's like no chance of finding another person. And then on the very first day, 2 people found each other on the same planet, and they could absolutely guarantee the fact that they were in the same place at the same time and they didn't see each other because they didn't actually make multiplayer. Oh man. That was the time. They just straight up lied about the multiplayer functionality. They said, yeah, it exists, but you're probably not going to find another person. And then some people did find each other, and there just wasn't multiplayer functionality. They just completely lied about it. And if I recall, within the first 6 hours of release, yeah, there were like 2 streamers. You can go back and find that footage at this point still. Definitely still exists out there. Very funny. The redemption of No Man's Sky needs to be studied? Genuinely, yes. Actually, yes. I'm not even joking. I would be so happy if game studios sort of, like, instead of just creating a massive game that costs $37 billion or whatever to create, and then it flops and they're like, oh well, I guess that's that. Like, it would be cool, actually, if they tried to turn it into a game that people actually wanted to play. Instead of just, like, dumping the game for another $30 billion project. Everyone's trying to make the next, I don't know, what's a really big game that people play? Everyone's trying to make the next GTA or something. They're like, we're gonna have a game that costs $20 trillion and it's gonna be quintuple A live action service, 23 billion DLCs, and it's gonna cost $200 to boot up the game or something. I don't know. Yeah, and then it fails, and it's a bunch of money wasted, and they don't even try to fix the game. They just don't actually care. To be fair, and I'm not talking about like the studio or like the devs themselves. It's a lot of that's like a management thing, where they just don't want to put the money into it. The every RPG tries to be Skyrim phenomenon? Yeah. Okay, I can probably state that. I'm gonna state that. What's my governing cap? Ooh, maybe I shouldn't be stating that. We have a lot of governing capacity, but we're starting to reach our actual maximum governing cap. Previously, I could have expanded it, and I did. 3 times. I gave away 3 land rights. Also, I should sell titles. That's true. I gave away 3 land rights. I'm an empire. At this point, I just have to spend that money on courthouses, actually. I'm worried about Borderlands 4. I'm worried about The Elder Scrolls 6. Because back when I played Skyrim for the first time, I'm like, ooh, I can't wait, that's gonna be such a great game. And then Bethesda kept on releasing games. And now I'm like, ooh, maybe that's not gonna be a great game. Okay, so Baluchistan, we'll just peace out with them. It doesn't really matter. And we're just left with Chagatai, who we will just take a whole bunch of stuff off of. Okay, be that way, I guess. I am going to take some of your money. And then we'll have to come back and take more stuff from them, but we'll get around to it. Does anybody care? Just kidding, I don't. Okay, so I think I said I wanted this state to be the one. No, this state. Be the trade company state. And I think I can accomplish that, because it has 2 actual emporiums. And then actually we want to put all of these provinces into the trade company. And then in theory that should give me my merchant. Maybe, but I might have to spend a little bit of money on that. How bad are we with overextension? It's just a little bit. Honestly, it's not even that bad. Almost 8 years of no info on Elder Scrolls 6. Oh my god, I was gonna say, what do you mean? They showed that trailer, like, in 2016. And then I remembered what year it is. Was that 2016 when they released that trailer that just had the title and then they didn't do anything at all? That was 2018, okay. So it's been 6, maybe 7 years of no info on Elder Scrolls 6. They wanted to soften the blow from Fallout 76's reveal. They might have. They might have. How is that game, by the way? Because I know they kept on working on it after release, because it was not that good. I remember people... Oh my god, I remember one of my friends, well, kind of loosely associated friend, getting into Fallout 76 back in it when it released. But I don't remember asking him about it, because I remember it being not good when it released. It's dead? It's still up? I mean, I'm sure the servers are still up. Probably on long-term maintenance mode. Okay, who can I invade at this point? Ooh, Transoxiana. We can do that in about a year. But who else can I invade? Because I do need this stuff. Wait, do I? Maybe I don't need that stuff. Oh, what about Ming? That's in 2 years, okay. Dali? Really not looking forward to this war, just because I have to invade Daiviet, Khmer, Ava, or Ava, I'm not sure, and Muang Chuan. Which means I'm going to be sieging like 17 forts. And I'm not looking forward to that. You've been getting random big hits from studios that aren't super huge lately too. Baldur's Gate 3 was a bestseller last year. I need to finish playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not gonna lie, I only got to the second part. And I only played a little bit of that. And it's good, like it is a good game. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's a me thing, it's not the game thing. Commitment issues or something. Have you played Baldur's Gate 1? No, the only other game that was like Baldur's Gate 3 that I played before Baldur's Gate 3 was Divinity Original Sin. Also, I hate that I cannot fully annex this guy. 41% war score for the capital? That's robbery, there's no way. That's insane. Dude. Okay, I guess we're doing this way then. You will be exiled to one province, and then we'll come back and annex you. I guess that's just how it is. I do need this full state though. It's kind of important. Let's go ahead and seize some more land back. And then I also need to do some more developing. Maybe I should wait until colonialism to do more developing. Well, no, because I need to spend these points that I'm about to get from raising. Okay, so the plan for this trade node is that I'm going to put this whole state into the trade company. That's this, and actually the whole state itself. Yes, and then this will actually be out of the trade company. It's going to be a half state. BG3 is also a huge time investment. It took me like 50 hours to get through chapter 1 or something. It took a really long time, and that's kind of why I didn't really get too far into chapter 2 before I'm like, yeah, maybe it's time for a break, and then I never came back to it. That's not true. I came back to it a little bit, and then I played a little more, maybe like a quarter into Act 2, and then I haven't played it since like 2024, so... Actually, coming up to the 1 year anniversary, I think, of the last time I played that. Oh, also, yeah, we also got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda didn't play it. I'm sorry, I didn't really even play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 either. I think it actually is just video game commitment issues. Now that I think about it. Hold on. I need a drink. Why apologize? You're one man with limited time? Because the games are good, and I should play them, but I haven't. And I deserve to experience those games. Or rather, the games deserve me to play them or something. I don't really know where I was going with that, but I think you understand the gist. Coming from a guy who has like 5,000 hours in EU4, my 7,000 hours in EU4 are a result of playing a game that feels very low commitment. Because I can just quit an EU4 campaign at any time. It does not matter. The games deserve to be experienced. The studios... I don't really know where I was going with that. The studios deserve to have eyes on the games, and I feel like it's an experience that I should have, and then I don't. Okay, we do have colonialism. Lovely. We're gonna put that down. I'd say this would be a great province to put it in, actually. It's next to the capital. It'll spread to the capital quickly. Also a C-zone tile, which means it'll spread here, 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 and here. But you could say the same thing about any other province in here, except for this. Ooh, and 13 is a good number for developing. No, you know what? Actually, I've changed my mind. We're going to develop it in here. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, I think it is better to develop it here. We'll see. I think it will be. In worst case scenario, I can just dump more points into this province. But if we want it to be actually good, like a good place to develop, first we want to exploit development. We'll do this, and we'll reduce autonomy as well. You know what? Screw it, I'll just core that. Who cares? Nice. It's colonialism, it'll spread to Beijing pretty quickly, and then how quickly will it spread here? Ooh, that's not very fast. Okay, fortunately, because of how much time we have left on this, 5 years, we can probably dump a few points into here anyway. Like here, and you know, I'll just core this entire state. It's fine. Just to see if I can get this to spread a little bit quicker. Doesn't have to be very high dev, like 10 dev is probably reasonable. How dare you not consume product? True. The moment a game becomes an obligation, it becomes an oxymoron. Funny you should mention that when playing EU4 is my job. The irony of the situation is not lost on me. Anyway. Still I do think that there are tastes that are more difficult to understand than others, at least from my personal perspective. Like for different games? Oh, that's a whole other conversation. Oh, yeah, okay, like a game like Big Rigs, which is objectively barely a game in the first place. Yeah, then we sort of get into the conversation of what counts as a game, kind of, sort of. Which is a fun conversation to have. Like, chat, do you consider walking simulators to be a game? Personally speaking, sort of. No? Is IKEA a game then? I don't know what you mean by IKEA, like literally just furniture? Interactive movies, yeah. It's true that it doesn't really fall into a better category than game. I mean, you still have controls and you move around. What about a game like Journey? Oh, no, I guess Journey does have some gameplay elements to it. It's more than a walking simulator. It's kind of a walking simulator. But not exactly. Or like Abzu. It's more like an atmospheric simulator of a game. There's a game called IKEA, which is a walking simulator, and all you do is walk around the whole thing. That actually sounds amazing. Oh shoot, I have no governing capacity. No. It's pretty bad. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done all the stuff that I've done in this campaign. Maybe we've expanded slightly too quickly, chat. I'm getting the feeling. Maybe. Because I can't get more governing capacity. Maybe that's why they want me to release the Ilkhanate and the other country. I'm starting to notice something. When they're like, oh, you should release Kazakh as a vassal, and then they become an incorporated vassal. Maybe that actually was a better idea. What about visual novels? They do have some gameplay? Ooh. They do count. I don't know if anybody would argue that. For example, like I think the only visual novel I've played is the one that I think most people have, which is Doki Doki Literature Club. Which is, obviously, it's a horror game. But it's in the format of a visual novel, and it has some gameplay elements, but it is inarguably a game. A lot to think about with that. I need more money, actually. I need more money so I can build things that I need to reduce my governing capacity issues. Oh my god. I've built so many courthouses, but I don't think it's going to be enough either. You should stream it? Which one? IKEA? Okay, hold on. I need to fix my trade real quick. Wait, did that mess up my my trade over here? Hold on, I should have a lot more merchants. No merchant here. In Sichuan? Where's Sichuan? That's the Sichuan one. Hold on, East China. Really? Really? Okay. We'll build a trade company depot. That should fix that, right? Yeah, okay, that's perfect. The Siberia charter. Oh, right, because I need to do the same thing over here in Siberia. We'll just get a small one for this, because we don't need the large one. That should get me another merchant. Okay. Transoxiana. That's going to be another example of where I need to buy one of these. Is that going to be enough? Yes, perfect. Well, we're going to need more, but that should give us 3 more merchants. Beautiful. Also, can I do one of these? No. I could if I decided to upgrade some centers of trade, and I guess I probably should. Yeah, let me take out another loan real quick, actually. I'm going to upgrade some of these to a level 2. I'm starting to realize I actually should have done this a long time ago. Because I could have had my golden era already, and it's been like a significant portion of the campaign. And I could have done this like a long time ago. I just need like a few of these level 2s. Like we can put one in here, I guess. I thought I built 5. Oh, because this isn't an Oirat core yet. Oh. Okay, that's funny. We just have to wait then. Mercantilism, caravan power, that's lovely. Beijing needs to be 35 ducats of money per month. Easier said than done, actually. We are not getting a very significant amount of increase for production. Well, let's look at North China. Yeah, that is this one. Hold on. Okay, let's go ahead and give you... Screw it, we're gonna do another one of these. This is for the purposes of making more money, so I think it's worth it. And then over here, we're just going to like throw in a couple of points. Make that a level 2 as well. And then over here, I'm actually going to make that an upgraded one. Yeah. Yeah, IKEA? Yeah, maybe. Philosophical chatting about how to define a game stream while playing IKEA. Yeah, no, that's a good idea, maybe. Maybe I could do that in a few weeks, because I think... Man, I'm gonna have a busy couple of weeks ahead of me. I'm gonna try to like find time in there to make a couple of videos, but It's gonna be busy. Well, it's gonna be busy because I'm making videos, but just not ones that are going to be released for a bit. There will have to be a little bit of a gap between video releases just because of what I'm working on. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to transport everything to Beijing. True and real. Yeah, the EU5 node system is a significant improvement, in my opinion. Okay, we have yet another merchant. In theory, the trade should improve. At least a little bit. We'll see. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, it's not bad. It's passable. I mean, we do make twice as much money as Venice. We also need to invade Transoxiana. With all those cores done, we should get a better look at what the trade's gonna look like. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. Make me a liar. That's great game. Thank you. Oh yeah, how long will it take for us to embrace the institution? Ooh. That's gonna be pretty brutal. Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Well, it is necessary. It is what it is. Okay, let's declare war on you for tribal conquest. Oh. Interesting. A moving city. I don't think I've ever seen that event before. Oh, hold on. Why are you chasing me like this? Why am I being targeted? You're not even my rebels. Well, let's go. Army reform for sure. Yeah, absolutely. We love professionalism. We don't want that, though. Oh yeah, it would be really bad if we ended up escalating tensions with Transoxiana. That would be really bad. We better seek a diplomatic solution. That could be really bad. Is the title not IKEA but something else? maybe it was taken down for not being a real game. And then it turns out the answer all along was that a game is whatever Steam says a game is allowed to be. Otherwise, they take it off the Steam page. Maybe that was it the whole time. Okay, who else can I even invade at this point? Khorasan's not for another 6 years. The Timurids, they've always been an option, but they always keep getting invaded too. Now that we're making positive money, actually, time to start investing in, fixing the gov cap. Also investing in fixing inflation. Look, we did it, chat. We finally solved inflation. It only took like 60 years. I'm not gonna annex this guy, am I? I'm gonna be disappointed. Okay, what do I need to take, just to be sure? Technically nothing for a mission, but in terms of restoring the Mongol Empire, I need to fully annex them. Of course I do. Which is simply not going to happen. I knew it. I knew it. And I knew I was going to be disappointed. And yet somehow, I'm more disappointed than I thought I would be. Maybe I should have taken diplomatic ideas. I should have listened to that one guy. Next idea group isn't for another 2 techs. It's gonna take a billion years to get there. Also, we kinda don't need the national manpower anymore because we have insane manpower. Not super insane manpower, but you know, we have enough. Invaded by the Mamluks. They're just doing anything these days. Oh, that means I'm going to have to fight the Mamluks. That sounds fun. It's like fighting the Ottomans, but not technically as bad. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take this from Transoxiana, then we'll come back in a few years. You know what? I'm gonna let them keep the desert. They can have their 6th development in the desert. It's okay. I don't need those. Wonder if the Mamluks got exploration ideas? Okay, not yet, but they might. There's always a chance. One thing I kind of hope that I see in EU5, well, maybe not on launch, maybe at some point, is a chance for some countries to do some wacky things. Like, if Mali survives its disaster, then maybe it would be funny for them to put, like, one colony in Brazil. Just one. I'm not asking for them to create the entire New World Mali Empire. But like one province, it would be kind of funny. I do think it's funny when in EU4 you have like colonial Mamluks. Or I think I've seen colonial Ottomans before too, like once. It's almost like it feels wacky and that it doesn't make sense, but then you remember that like Oman did colonialism in East Africa a little bit. And like that doesn't make sense either, but they did. They just kind of did that. I'll take more core creation cost reduction, thank you. Courland even did colonialism? Exactly. Like, it doesn't have to be something big, you know? It's like how some countries did, like, the world's smallest amount of colonialism and got, like, one tiny island out in the middle of nowhere. I think having something like that is funny. Where you have, like, that one Danish island that existed in the Caribbean or something. I think it was in the Caribbean. Orland even wanted Australia? Okay, yeah, good luck with that one. Actually, I should conquer Tung Ning as well. No, that's fine, we'll just do this. Alright, my one ship, no! It's illegal, you can't do that. It's just a little guy. Yeah, I don't really care what Ming sieges down, it's fine. As a treat, I will let Ming siege some things down. Sweden owned colonies in Africa, mainly to sell slaves. They don't like talking about it. I wonder why. A lot of countries did that, actually. They're like, we want just a little port, a little something so we can do trade. And I feel like EU5 is a game that is much better situated to simulate that style of very small-scale colonialism. Austria-Hungary had a port in China? That can't be real. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. I know Germany had like a small piece of China at one point, didn't they? Wasn't that the port of Tsingtao or something? Yeah, Tianjin? Everyone just had a treaty port in China, huh? Portugal, the British, the Germans, the Japanese at some point, and then, well, they took it a little further than most. It was a small piece of a city? That's kind of funny. Even the Italians had a bit of China? No way. I'm trying to think, like, what would be something that a country would try to, like, set up a really small town or, like, a really tiny colony for in Brazil. Because, like, in North America, for example, fur trapping was a big business. That was a big deal. So, it wasn't really so much about, like, having a large and consistently maintained presence. I mean, you know, the way that the French were doing it, at least. They just wanted to have, like, a few outposts so they could do fur trading. But I wonder, what would they want to trade for in Brazil? I think the Belgians too, but I could be wrong. That would be funny. I don't think I would... I think after what Belgium did in the Congo, they cannot be trusted with any colonial possessions. To be fair, after what a lot of countries did in their respective colonies, they cannot be trusted with colonial possessions. The Belgians did in Tianjin. Wait, the same city? As, what was the other one you said? As, Austria-Hungary? Was that city just open for purchase? 12 countries had concessions in it. What? What's the... What? What's even the point when you have that many countries just chilling in there? Eventually it has to get so cumbersome then, like that, it's not even worth it after a bit. Like, oh yeah, to leave the city you have to travel through the Austria, Hungary, and German, and Italian, and Belgian sectors just to finally arrive outside the city. Trade outposts and embassies, I guess. Embassies, that kind of makes sense. Forced embassies. Oh yeah, my golden era. I forgot to pop that. I should have done that a lot sooner, but oh well. And do I even care about your money? Probably not. Nope, okay. We'll just come back whenever that truce is up. Often there wasn't... Oh, sorry. Often there were agreements that anyone could just walk through the boundaries as if it wasn't a border. The only exception was during crises and conflicts when the borders were tightened to prevent weapons proliferating in the areas. Interesting. Every time I want to go to war with the Timurids, it's always like Khaaaaaan getting in my way. I'm also going to have to fight the Mamluks, which kind of sucks, but I think I would crush them like a bug. Probably. could also... Ooh, this is actually not a bad idea. If I declare war on Afghanistan, then that calls in Chagatai, which means I can shorten the truce with them and take more of their stuff sooner. Not actually a bad idea. Let's go do that. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's fine. We have enough time for that. Actually, do I have enough time in real life for that? It is 4:45. I'm getting lost in the sauce here. It's been several hours. Who has the biggest income? Me, I think. Yeah, we have, well, that's with spoils of war. But without spoils of war still, I think. We'll let a month pass by. Okay, well then there's looting, right. Just pretend it's 70 ducats fewer. I think, yeah, my point is still made here. I think. More trade income than Venice. Call that, Pax Mongolia, or something. Pax Mongolica? Is there a C in there? There is. I do get a permaclaim if I just declare war on the Timurids and win. Maybe I should do that just so I can get my permaclaims. Maybe. Anyway, I really don't think I have enough time to go through another whole set in this playthrough. So I have like an hour and a half before I need to be somewhere, and I should probably shower and do other things. So maybe that's where we put things for today. Maybe. You know what? I'll take a screenshot of the campaign so far. So here, I'll move you guys a little bit so it's easier to see. You can say hi to, I don't know where I'm going to post this. Probably Twitter or something. Has anyone played Hordes in EU5 already? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Belgians did have a very small part of Tianjin, which they gave back to the Republic in like 1931. Brazil had a colony in the colonial city of Paraguay. Okay. Anyway, before we continue, we're gonna do a screenshot. So if you want to say hi to Twitter, I guess, then this is your opportunity before I take that screenshot. Because, you know, every time I do a stream at the end, I'm like, oh wow, this is the progress we made and stuff like that. Hold on, I need to move things to make that work. Perfect. Hi X, formerly Twitter? That's cringe. I actually forgot that the name of the site is technically changed because I just didn't change what I call it. I feel like a lot of people didn't. But anyway. Alright, there we go. We have our... Boom. Screenshot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave things there for Oirat today because we got a lot done. Like, a lot done today. Conquered like another solid quarter of China, if not more. I mean, we're gonna be done that Ming War pretty soon as well. And we conquered all the way to Moscow. And we're right near the Black Sea almost. So yeah, I think, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it only takes like one more stream of this to finish the achievement. It actually isn't that bad. I mean, sure, it's taken me like... What are we at? Like 12 hours into this campaign? But yeah, no, it's not that bad. I love playing hordes. They're really easy, to be honest. X is a terrible name, to be fair. It's just not iconic. It has no aura. No aura. Just not even a good name for a website in general. Just like not even a good idea on the whole of it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Where's my music? Here we go. Okay, now we get to announce things. Don't leave quite yet. I see some of you clicking off, going to a different thing. Stop that. We're not done yet. Also, I need to move myself up a little bit because I'm small. There we go. Okay, we have a few things to talk about actually. Obviously, first, tomorrow we have that stream, 9 AM for me, bright and early. Actually earlier than I do most streams, and that's because I anticipate it's going to take me until 9 PM to finish it, and I would much rather not be going to bed at like 1 AM on a Sunday, because I have stuff to do on Monday too. Busy the whole week. Imagine having a weekend. Anyway. No, I chose to do this. That's literally my fault. Anyway, so there's tomorrow's stream. I guess I could announce more stuff at the end of tomorrow's stream, but screw it. We'll do it here too, in case some people aren't here. So, you guys know that next Friday on the 6th, we're going to have a really cool announcement from Anbanar. So, the stream for that has already been scheduled. Make sure to notify yourself when it starts, because that will be... I think that the start of it is really important to be there for, so I think it's a good idea to go ahead and do that. You can literally just go to the main channel tab and go to the live tab of that. And make sure that you click the bell for that to make sure that you're there on time. Other than that, I have recorded some videos this week, but I'm not sure which of them are going to be ready to release next week. Well, I know one of them is not going to be ready. Another one, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. And then I can't help but think that there was something else I was going to announce. But I might have forgotten what it was. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Game Awards reaction stream. When is the Game Awards? I'm not going to be there. We might actually be able to do that. No, isn't that's in December. What am I talking about? The Game Awards? That's at the end of the year. What is, there's another thing though, isn't there? Not the Game Awards, but something else. What am I thinking of? Not E3, that's been dead for years. Isn't there something usually in the summer? Hold on. Summer Games Fest? Ooh, maybe that's it. Yeah, that might be Summer Games Fest. When is that? That's on June 6th? Dude, we already have everything... Oh no. It's on June 6th? No, this can't be. This can't be. No, this can't. It can't be like this. It is June 6th. Oh my god. That's the same day that I'm doing the announcement. Oh no. Okay, we might get a double stream. Let's go. Okay, when exactly, precisely what time is that on the 6th? Because it could be close, but I might be able to cover some of it. Let's take a look at that. Oh wait, Friday, June 6th? 5 PM Eastern time? We're so back. Oh no, we're chilling. Okay. Yeah, we can probably cover the Summer Games Fest next Friday as well. We can just do 2 streams in one day, screw it. We get the one in the morning with the announcement, and then we get the one in the evening for more announcements, just different ones. Why not? Okay, yeah, and then also there will be more stuff next week, but that will be shown off in the schedule. Because I will release another schedule on Sunday. I've been making those ahead of time so that I don't get too lazy to do them on Sunday. Probably a good idea. Anyway, with that is actually everything we have to announce. Now on Twitch, I should probably raid somebody. I haven't raided anybody in a really long time. So let's see who's streaming right now. Who do we have streaming? Habibi's streaming. Actually, I do like to raid smaller streamers. Hold on. Who's playing EU4? Who's playing EU4? Let's see. There actually are not a lot of people playing EU4 right now. Interesting. It is like a Saturday. I figure a lot more people would be. Okay, screw it. Yeah, we'll just raid Habibi. Sure. He's doing... Is that multiplayer as Scotland in Voltaire's Nightmare? That is incredibly cursed. I would not wish Voltaire's Nightmare on my worst enemy. Just kidding. It's a good mod. It's just not for me, I think. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... I've actually forgotten how to raid on Twitch. Hold on, give me a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a button for that. Professional streamer, by the way. Where do I... There is a button. PowerPoint presentation, the EU4 mod. So true. Streaming tools? That's not it. I can't believe I'm gonna be a boomer. I'm gonna have to be like, how do I raid on Twitch? /raid followed by the name of the channel? I feel like there's another way to do that. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do the old-fashioned classic way, I suppose. I don't want audio. I just want to like have it open. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this, and then how do I do this? I go to my home thing, and then I go to my chat, and then I do /raid channel, and then I do this, and then I do that. You raid someone on Twitch from YouTube. Technically, but not really. We can if I go over here and say, hey guys, go raid his channel. that's the best you're gonna get. That's the best we can do. And then I think this should work in theory if I do this. Okay, I think the raid is working. there we go, guys. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Be there or be cringe. Alright. Goodbye, Twitch viewers. And then for the YouTube guys, also, I'll see you later. Goodbye. I mean, Bybit, of course.